Well, hello. Hello, YouTube. Hello, flies. Hello, bacon. Hello, hello, hello. I'm not going to be on face cam for long, so just enjoy this. Enjoy what you're seeing here. You're not going to see it anymore. It will take a while setting up the game, so if you're on YouTube, you'll be able to skip ahead. If I remember to do the thing. I'll remember to do the thing. So yeah, anyway, bye-bye. Bye for now. Oh yeah, it's aspect day today. Wow. Okay. So, I'll put my face away. What a beauty! That's very kind of you to say. But we've got a strict no lying policy on this channel. These lies. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we had a request for some River Sunshine. It'll actually be the very first game I'll have ever played with an aspect. My being a fake Spirit Island fan continues to gain evidence. So let's get set up. So the big difference with Sunshine, and this is not, I have no real insight into using Sunshine. I basically lose one of my starting cards, which is interesting. So I lose Boon of Vigor, which is let me just get that out as well. Which is it's okay in solo. Okay, so this is going to be a bit funky, right? Because it's solo. I'm gonna be getting a power that would target another spirit. So yeah, we're kind of and part of the reason some people like Sunshine is it does make things a little bit funky. Hello there, morning. Good afternoon, morning. Good morning, afternoon. So we actually lose our Boon of Vigor. So that is this one. Very good at multi-spirit. Lightning loves it when you use Boon of Vigor. So we're losing Boon of Vigor, and instead we're gaining this new ability. So that'll kind of go down here, but I'll leave it here so people can see it. We'll actually do the rest of setup. The rest of setup? Wow, I'm getting so much glare off my lighting, I can't even see the thing. Oh, I thought I turned on the subtitles. Oh yeah, experimental. Let me know if I'm asking too much of this computer. I thought I'd turn these subtitles on. They're on. Well, they should be on. Oh well, it was a first attempt. Get there in the end. Maybe I've not set them up completely here. No, I didn't forget, so that's an invalid claim. You have, okay, you've got them. Okay, good to know. And if you're on YouTube, this should be auto subs on there as well. Okay, so that's our thing. Of course, we've got the extra Blight, which is the errata. Damn it, I've actually got glare on my... Why is there so much glare? Fiddle with lighting forever, that's something I've learned. Hey there, poultry speaker. You can fiddle with it forever. Okay, let's just turn that down a little bit. Make it nice and dingy in here so I can read chat. But it's a bit dingy. Oh, God. Luckily, I've got another light. Okay, that's not actually helped at all. God damn it. Part of the reason, I mean, it's just one of those things that just takes a while to get how you want it. Okay, now my remote's not responding. Okay, we've got yellow color instead. Let's bump it down a little bit. Like that. Okay, that looks reasonable. I mean, the main thing is it's followable, right? I don't have the equipment to make it look super nice. Sorry. Well, hello there, Trant. Nice first redeem. Getting in. Well done. See, I think I'm going to carry on with Scotland 4, and then if I win, we'll try Scotland 5. And we'll see how it goes. We will see. Be a happy Friday, everybody. I just try to remember how to actually set up this game. All right. To get our Scotlands out, we need a fear deck. We need all sorts. Ryan and I are going to see seals tomorrow. Oh, awesome. Real life seals, not the zoo. Awesome. Oh, enjoy yourself. Seals are funny. I actually went and saw seals fairly recently. We've got some seals here. Butt life seals. Thank you, Buttspot. Okay, so it's a pretty hefty fear deck here. 554. Yes, from a rose kind of seal. You just the dropping cultural references I don't understand, huh? Norfolk is blessed with an abundance of seals. Yeah, there are some good things about living here. Yeah, that's our fear deck, 554. It's a lot of fear. Okay, and is that... Okay, actually you can see it on this. Could actually bring this camera in. Do I bring the camera in? Damn it. It's exactly the kind of thing I shouldn't do live. Okay, we've brought it in a little bit. We've brought it in. Just so you can see a little bit better. Okay, so we've set up the fear deck. Now we need to set up. So with 4, we do have a funky order. We need to grab the coastal land card. But yeah, very exciting. Seals are interesting. There's a nice place to see them recently, but I didn't wear enough clothes. I made the mistake of showing up to see the seals because I didn't bring a scarf with me. Foolish. You need a scarf when you're seeing seals. That's just a fact. I didn't have one. Didn't even have one in the van. It was a disaster. Okay, that's our 4 3s. Then we need a 2. Then we need the C, which I'll leave face up for now. Then we need a 1. Then a couple of 2s. And then a couple of 1s. Lovely. There's the 4 remaining. That's right. That's right. Oh, hello, Mr. Progressor. Lovely second claim there. Unless the seals see a scarf, they don't think you're making an effort and won't come close. It's true. It's true. Actually, the place I went to see seals was really nice because there's like a local group that kind of takes looking after these seals quite seriously, i.e. stopping the public from just like rubbing their dirty public hands all over the seals. And so it was quite nice because whenever I've been to see seals before, I've been going with feckless hippies who are always just trying to, climb into their seal pockets. And was like, stop it. And then I don't get to just chill and look at seals. Really good. Just a second too late. Everyone's just being incomprehensible today. No doubt, another cultural reference. Okay. So, we've got our fear deck, we've got our explore deck, we can set this up. Yeah, I know roughly what to do here. So, of course, we're going to get an extra city on the coast. Yes. Lovely jab, Lee. Forgot the Lee there. Started saying lovely jubbly. And then I just didn't say the Lee. Makes even less sense than lovely jubbly. The other seal species are much smarter and just go straight into the sea. One of the 2 species of seals we get in Norfolk raise their young on land, but the mums have to go fetch fish. If people get too close, they get abandoned. Yeah, exactly. So I'd be there to look at these seals, and these feckless hippies would be just like trying to get too close. I'm like, God damn it! It was so nice the other day because I could just chill because I went on my own. I didn't bring any feckless hippies with me. Well, not knowingly. There might have been some kind of secreted in a box of joss sticks. Is there a river seal called a river? Oh God. I don't know. Let's remember to add our beast, shall we? I mean, not that I'd ever forget to do that. Not that I would ever forget such an important thing. Okay. So I think that's the board set up. We've got our Blight, needs to do our opening explore. We check this. So we've got the extra city. Okay. All right, I'm going to run through Scotland. And I'm going to run through Sunshine and River as well. But we'll finish the actual setup. Okay, opening explores jungle. So we do have a coastal jungle here. Any subsequent explores on the coast will be with towns. There are beavers in the River Otter. What the hell? Seal Rival. Oh, okay. I can't see chat that well. I can see it well enough to read by shape of words. I should have a better setup. For some reason today, my lighting means that I can't read chat very well. But, you know, it doesn't look like I'm missing much. Ooh, peasant. So bitchy today. Okay. So, I think we're actually set up here. So let's just run through things briefly. Oh yeah, and also I've made Gran available to everybody. Gran, I think, is still alive. If you're into praying. I'm not, I can't say I'm into praying, but you know, if you get a kick out of praying for people, pray for Gran. For a safe transition from here to the Elysian Fields. Actually, no, probably if you pray, you're not into that. Okay. So, we've got an additional loss condition, which is basically in solo. If all three of these... Yeah, that's the kind of thing, Mr. P. All three of these lands have cities in, that's game over, instantly. Escalation effect, basically, is just going to be adding a town to a land with the fewest towns, which most of the time is going to be a land with no towns in. It could be a land with cities in, but not towns. Okay, and then whenever we explore on the coast, it's going to be with towns, not explorers. 3 on Gran. Yeah, Gran's... Yeah, imagine how dangerous Gran would be with an extra arm. Extra axes. So... Yeah, so that's the explore thing. Except in coastal lands, only 2 of the 3 lands will be towns. But there is something to bear in mind. If something does make one of those explorers into town, like an event, actually you will have 3 towns and it's a pain. Okay, and then we've got some... We start with the extra city, of course, and then we've got this little bit of acceleration here. And, oh yeah, and we've also got the kind of mini England effect, so that if there is an adjacent city, then coastal lands would build without invaders in. So that's why it's nice to smash this early if you can. So much power. Yeah, apparently she's very peaceful now. Yeah, who knows? Yeah. I don't think she recognizes anyone anymore either. It's a weird situation. Okay. So. That is Scotland. We've talked about Scotland enough now. We are river. So we are a river with sunshine. We're going to have our opening presence somewhere. Highest numbered wetlands. Okay. E-board. Not ideal, but we probably will be reaching over here fairly quickly. Fairly quickly. And the reason people like sunshine is it really kind of mixes things up a little bit for river. River, some people don't like how kind of straightforward River's game plan is. Which, I mean, the straightforwardness means it's great for new players. And my recommended. But if you played a chunk, can feel a little bit straightforward. And what Sunshine does is it gives you this funky ability. I can't remember what it does, but it is funky. But the crucial thing it changes is that I'm missing one of my star cards now. So I now actually have to find cards that I like. The card that I've lost here is a Sun Water card, which is crucial for this. So we might be in a position where we can't just try and rush to massive flooding, which is like the default game plan. So that's part of how it's interesting. But I do gain a new ability. So because it's a solo and it's a target another ability, I can actually target myself with it. So target spirit gains energy equal to 1 less than the highest uncovered number on your energy track. But if I've got 3 sun and a water, then I also gain that much energy. So basically I kind of get this twice. And then with 4 sun and 2 water, target spirit may remove a blight from one of their lands with Dahan. So this is quite funky. And I've not played with this ever before. So I'm a little bit... So yeah, you're probably going to see suboptimal plays. Sunshine is a spirit update from some expansion. Okay, so this is this from Jagged Earth? I think this is from Jagged Earth rather than the promo pack. And there's a thing called these. So this is an aspect, and there's a whole load of them. Where are them? Are my aspects? It's a whole load of them, and they basically change the rules a little bit for each of the kind of low complexity spirits. And there's a whole ton of them. Oh yeah, so this one's a promo one. This is River Travel, and that's another promo one. But most of them I think are in Jagged Earth. Oh, actually no, a lot of them are promos. So yeah, these are all from Jagged Earth, and then these 4 here are from the promo pack 2. Oh, 5 from promo pack 2. You get your +1 energy from forgetting Boon. Kinda. Oh, no, you're actually helping me there. I actually start with extra energy. Okay, cranky. I had not noticed that. Thank you. Thank you, helping me get the rules right. Good old chat. So, yeah, this is out. I'll just slip this under here. This is my Boon of Vigor, which is gone. Okay, I think the game is pretty much ready. Am I ready? Am I mentally prepared? Probably not. Probably should think about what this actually means strategically a little bit. It means that I really care for sun elements. In fact, maybe slightly more than water. But this is still... You can't just ignore this. You can't, Jim. Of course, this is massively more powerful if you've got your top track uncovered. So we might want to just go with, rather than rushing bottom track, because the other problem with the standard river opening here is that, would be that double presence place and then double presence place again, getting the reclaim on bounty, is that we're going to be short cards, right? So this really does change things quite a lot for this spirit, because we're not going to have the Boon of Vigor to just give us a bit more energy. We're actually going to want to go down this much more, so we will want to go with a different plan. Given that we're starting all the way over here... Actually, no, that doesn't really matter. We need to, because this gives us 2 range anyway. And we do still have Wash Away and River's Boundary. We've still got our best 2 cards. So, this is going to build a city. And there's not really a lot I can do about that right now. This would be a good kind of... When I typically play River, I like to try and build towards this innate, and I tend to have like an inland land that I can target easily from anywhere. Well, with a sacred site is essential. Oh, wow, I've just realized that this is a cursed map for River. I don't have any adjacency to a wetland on the coast. Interesting. I've doubly cursed myself. So yeah, we can't just go standard here, I'm afraid. It's somewhat cursed. But that's okay. That's okay. We could prevent this build of flash floods if you go for early energy. We definitely want the 2 plays. I think probably I'm still going to want the reclaim 1. We've got real potential for having a lot of energy, especially if you get this 3 sun, 1 water. Yeah, E. Who knew when I randomly picked E that it was going to be this awkward? But I don't mind awkward. Don't mind. So probably let this go. We could wash away from here. But yeah, my whole river game plan is in tatters. It's also a pretty healthy fear deck. Trying to just blaze for a Terraform victory is oh yeah, this should be up here. Is not quite as viable as it is against, Prussia, etc. I think probably going with 2 plays, 2 energy is good. I think so. Just getting the early Rivers bounty is nice. We don't have a good counter in here. The other thing to think about is we do have this sunshine ability, so potential to remove Blight from a land with Dahan. So I could just start thinking about that. If I do play these 2 cards, I will have... If I have a presence in here, then I can push the town away. We have a fairly clean counter here. Unless we get unlucky. Oh, hello there, Blues. Hello, 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 hello. Blues coming in third. Impressive. So, yeah, so I think something like this. So we've got, oh yeah, and let's not put our presence in here because it's going to get wrecked. Probably we're going to leave this land. So, not great for targeting, but this land's doomed, cursed anyway. Okay, so that's our presence placement. We've got 2 energy there. So, okay, so now we'll get our income and work out what we're doing. Probably these two. Though, what am I washing away? Maybe I don't want to wash away. I mean, if I am going to gain a power next turn, which feels like the right thing to do, next turn I'm less likely to actually get the elements I need to use massive flooding. So what I'm thinking about is maybe I don't want to play Wash Away this turn because it's such a useful card. Such a lovely little card, you know? Or maybe I don't even want to play Bounty. Nah, you always want to play Bounty. Always. Yeah, so we'll... Yeah, I'm going to play these two. This can come back here. This is my hand here. This is what I'm playing. So... I think that's right. So we don't... Oh, okay. Here's the thing to think about. If I was to play Floods with Bounty, I'd actually gain an energy. So this has kind of only cost me 1, effectively. So we could just take the very safe build prevention there. Very safe. Some would say too safe. They wouldn't say that. But they might. We've actually got no good use for Wash Away this turn. Let's do it. Let's be wild. Let's be different. We might have a more useful Wash Away next turn. So we're going to spend our 2 energy. Yeah? Okay. Okay, so that's that. Now we're going to go... I'm just going to go straight into that fast phase. Is the lighting okay? It looks mostly intelligible, right? Maybe I could bring this down a little bit more. Down you come. That's better. Stay. That's a bit better. Okay. Well done for remembering the beast disease songs. Thank you. Thank you. It did well. You can't deny it. Okay, so fast phase. Let's flash floods here. We'll kill this explorer so to prevent this build. And that's my fast phase. Oh, and no, we've got this as well. So I'm going to... I have 2 sun, and I'm going to target myself, even though it does say another. That's a solo thing. So I gain energy equal to 1 less than the highest uncovered number, so I'm going to gain an energy. That's what I was banging on about with the cheaper flash floods, essentially. And this wilds is just how I show that I've done a thing. Slow phase is always a good use for slow phase control. Always says Bacon. Yeah, but this is really, I don't want this to go wrong. This is. So that was the slow phase. Sorry, the fast phase. Okay, iron's still healthy. Then we reveal an event. We don't do it, but we do reveal it. So coastal towns multiply. That's actually a horrible one against Scotland. Add a town to a coastal land adjacent to coastal towns. So yeah, we don't have to worry about that. But from now on, they will actually be resolved. No fear cards just yet. And then we have city build. Oh, this builds anyway, peasant, you idiot. You flaming galah. Because of the rule. Damn it. And this is why I'm not playing on high difficulty at the moment. And then we get a city build in here. And an explore. Okay. So we've got sand explore with an explorer in here, and with a town in here. At least I didn't forget the rule, right? That would be worse than poor strategy. It would be worse, right? Wouldn't it? Okay, so that was the explore. These are now going to shuffle along. And I now do slow phase things. So... So I got a River's Bounty, and let's... These guys are actually kind of useful in there. We can just River's Bounty in here. We can't prevent... If I could grab both of these, that would be preferable. Because then we don't have any isolated Dahan near cities. So actually, I think I'm just going to do it in there. So that I get the energy. Because I like these two being here as a pair. I don't get the energy if I drag one. If I only drag one. So we gain an energy from River's Bounty. So that's that. And then we've got this. So we do have the town push. We can push this somewhere where it's more convenient. And the thing to bear in mind is, unless we get to cheese one of these lands into wetland, I'm not able to hit this with my innate. So this is interesting. So I think I'll drag this in here. Because at least here I could make a counterattack if I wanted to, which then makes me think, well, why did I do this? Well, okay. Not going to do too many undos here. I'm teasing. Always include next slow phase too. Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is... Wash Away is pretty much your best card. Especially, it's interesting though. I like how this is funking things. Things are funked right now. I'm in the funk zone. Okay, that was the slow phase. Whipping through it. So now we are into cleanup. So these now get discarded. I'll try and use this bit here. It's not as clear as I'd like it to be. Try and use that bit there. Maybe turn this light down a little bit. No. Yeah, lighting is a nightmare. Oh well. Okay, so that's clean up there. Okay, so we're back to growth. So yeah, it makes sense to gain a power card, and we're looking for sunshine. But I think it's too early to look at a major. Well, is it? We've got enough energy. It's just we don't really have any completely disposable cards. I suppose Flash Floods is kind of disposable-ish, but then we're even further from possibilities of massive flooding, because that's a useful Sun Water card. But 5 energy is enough. Even if we're playing Wash Away as well, 4 energy should be enough to do something useful. I guess we'll be a bit sad if we draw something really good at 5 cost, like Sea Monsters. Actually, this is a pretty good board for Sea Monsters. We can target a lot of lands. So I'm trying to incentivize a river to pick mages, eh? Well, yeah, I've got the energy. It'd be a bit sad this turn if I did get something like Sea Monsters. I'm going to start shuffling these mages. Start shuffling them up. So probably a minor power. But just the strength of getting a ton more. I mean, actually, no, you know what? If I did draw Sea Monsters, I would probably play it instead of playing Wash Away, actually. Sunshine seems to me to incentivize picking mages, but I'm not just feeling my way here. Just realised you can't see Scotland. Just put this down here. We are on Scotland 4. So yeah, actually I think if I do draw a really good 5 cost, I'll probably be playing it. Just do a little one of these. But yeah, let's go major. We can forget Flash Floods. Might be a very short game. Just feel like if I can get some useful major stuff going early, could make a huge difference here. So here are our majors. What do we get? Land Thrashes, Furious Fun, Voice of Command, Talons of lightning and a flow like water. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So we can afford Voice of Command this turn, but we can't use it. We've got no useful place to use it. I could also say England 5 plus incentivizes River to pick mages. Incentivizes a completely different way to play, yeah. Flash Floods is objectively a little stronger against the coastal heavy adversary when you can afford it. Yeah, that's a point. Is true. Talons is... I mean, I know that we have quite a lot of energy potential with this spirit, but it's quite expensive. Voice is the only one that has sun on, which we like for sunshine. We didn't get a water sun card. You like flow for river in a lot of games. Flow at least has water. The extra range is mostly irrelevant. Oh, wait a second. It's not irrelevant for us because it means we can massive flooding into one of these coastal lands if we want. So the ranging actually is relevant. It's unusual in solo for that actually to be the case because we've got this particular... Oh, wow, massive flooding doesn't need to be from a wetland. I'm just hallucinating rules here. Just make a sacred site here. What you want about, peasant? This ability is very strong. We don't start off with any air water, but we can draft towards it. The trouble I feel with this is we'd probably rather have a beat stick than a utility. This can be a real beat stick, and we do have the ability to move Dahan. I mean, as long as we plan it, right? It has the sun on, it's cheap. So we just need to find a sun air card to go with it, to get the gather in as well, which will make it much stronger. Just so use the autopilot cheap sacred site on other boards. Yeah. I think in my head I got this mixed up with the big major that does all the damage. That's narrowed it down well. Well done, peasant. Yeah, the city push is incredibly strong. And the blight move is good too. We haven't drawn anything that will do anything about that. I mean, we can kind of avenge it with land thrashes. But the moon mounts the thresh. This is so much nicer with threshold. We're not going to get that anytime soon. / ever. Though, if we do go into heavy power gains, could be possible, but we've got no help. I think this is possibly just too expensive. I think part of the thing I'm worried about is that this... that this mutter. I mean, Voice of Command, as long as I actually am capable of planning today, feels like the one. But this is an easy way of... I mean, we can even just yoink these cities out off the coast. We can even yoink them for a big flood at some point. Of course, we're not against actual England, so we can stack as high as we like. I actually think it is flow. Yeah, I think so. Especially now I realise that this is actually feasible to hit here with this. Yeah, I think it's flow. But we might not even use it this turn. Okay, so we have to forget something. I'm going to forget flash floods, I think. with heavy heart. Now that Bacon's pointed out that actually this is better against Scotland. Because it is. It is just better. Interesting. Because I don't think I've ever played as River against Scotland. Because I'm pretty much all my physical games have been with Jagged Earth spirits since I got Jagged Earth. Okay. So yeah, I do have a presence placement. So this was the option here. So I mean, yeah, we could still use yoink like water, flow like air, just to prevent a city build. Actually, is pretty nice. We don't really want to lose. Actually, we can afford to lose a presence. We could yoink it into here. Or we could even yoink. We could even prevent the blight in here if we really wanted to. But then we're just making more build up on the coast that we don't have an answer for just yet. Intriguing. Because if we wash away, of course, the city will be there. We can't push it away. So what's Scotland's deal? Okay, Blues. Scotland. They're just bitter that they're like a little version of England. Just exploiting my half English, half Scottish status so I can make these kinds of jokes. Oh, hey, Fractal. I'm sorry, I only just saw you in there. Sorry, I can only just see my chat. Hello. Cup of coffee, finishes work, watch some peasant perfection. Oh, you're very kind. You're so kind that I just didn't even spot it. So yeah, Scotland's deal, we've got a loss condition. If all of these lands have cities on, I lose. With more boards, there's nuance, but what we're dealing is here today is if all three of these have cities, then we lose. They escalate by putting a town on a land with fewest towns. They start with this extra city on the coast. When they explore on the coast, they explore with towns. When on the coast, they can build in empty lands like England if there's an adjacent city. Otherwise, just knocking my microphone on. So if I knock out those coastal cities and that in the mountain, it's quite a big deal. It's pretty good because then they won't build in here without invaders. So that's kind of Scotland's deal, and we're on Scotland 4. The higher difficulties, they're harder. If I beat Scotland 4, we'll try Scotland 5. Okay, so we could prevent a blight, or we could prevent the city build. I'd rather prevent the city build, I think. We could. Oh yeah, and I can drag it into here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'll place a presence in here. It's a 2-range presence, so that's fine. So we've gained our power card, we've placed our presence, get our power income, pay for these things. And this is our turn. So we'll have some flow, we'll have some wash away. Don't know what wash away is going to do, but generally pretty good thing to do. Okay. So yeah, here we're sad because we're not getting to do massive flooding, but it's fine because we've got wash away anyway. So, fast phase, no sunshine, so we'll put the sad fist on there. Not doing any of that. We'll put a sad fist on here as well. No flooding for us. Okay, but we are going to get to flow like water, so I think to preserve my presence, I will bring this in here so I can drag these in. Do I bring the Dahan as well? Yeah, let's bring the Dahan. Yeah, I don't think it makes much odds. Okay, so we've done flow. That's our only fast thing we're doing. So I'm still healthy. Here's our first event of the game. What do we get? Investigation of Dangers. On each board, add an explorer to land without invaders or Dahan. So, what else is on the card? Beast of Destroying an Explorer. So there's already a... Oh wow, I didn't even do anything. I didn't even think about this land. But the beasts here just being wonderful, you know? Just being the best beasts. So without invaders or Dahan actually is this land. So at least it's not a city build, right? So that was the investigation of dangers. Each beast destroys an explorer. And we don't get to add a beast because we've got a beast. Each spirit with at least 3 Dahan among its lands may use a slow power now. Well, I mean, we can't prevent this build, right? I mean, I wanted to prevent the city build, but I can't, even if I move this out, because they're adjacent cities, they'll still build here. So there's no point doing wash away fast. So I'm just not going to do this. And that is that then. Okay, no fear cards just yet, and we have ravages. So no one here, but we do get a blight in here. Then we've got builds. So we do get town over here, and there's no one here, and this isn't coastal, so we don't get a building here. And then we get our stage 2, first stage 2 card. So our escalation effect is add a town to a land with the fewest number of towns, so i.e. a land with no towns in. And then we're going to have just a wetland explore. So I think probably just stick it in here is okay. It's fine. And then we actually get the explorers, so all the wetlands are inland, so they're just explorers. And these are going to shuffle down. And because I live by my own rules, I'm just going to put these down here, because I quite like being able to see what the progression of lands has been. I don't know, because I use that information. Just like seeing it. Okay, so that was the explore, and now we've got our wash away. So we could wash away here to prevent the city build. That's probably the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do, Jim. It's also our land with Blight. We don't want cascades. Or we could prevent this coastal blight ravage. Now, Scotland 5, we care more about coastal blighting because they'll also blight in the sea, but we're not on Scotland 5. So I think as that's the case, then I think probably pushing these is good. And maybe we push them into this jungle. Don't know why I'm pronouncing things strangely today. Just sometimes you've got to pronounce things wrong knowingly. Okay, so I think that's the push. Yeah, that's the push. So that was wash away, and that's all of my business. So now we tidy up. So this slot. So all my cards are now in my discard pile. All of them. And we're back to growth. So probably reclaim, but let's just quickly sanity check what's happening this turn. 1 blight, a town build, no build. This is not a bad turn to just push presence placement. And we've even got this option here, so we could actually have a turn. So we could look, I mean, I don't really want to give up any of these cards at this point. So there's not a turn to grab a major, I don't think. We could grab a minor power, but then grabbing a minor power, we might just be better off waiting a turn and then just doing a double presence after this. So I'm not sure if I could push to the reclaim 1, I'd be more keen on this plan. I can't. So I think we do reclaim. I think so. So yeah, but we can't use the flow trick in here because we're not placing presence this turn. But that's okay. But we could prevent this build, and then we've got a very chilled out turn next turn. Chilled out. So yeah, let's reclaim. So reclaim, I'll put an energy up here. And we're gaining a power card, and we're going to look at a minor power card. But I better shuffle these. Shuffle these puppies. 3 cards total now, yeah. Yeah, we've got Wash. Wait, let's put our hand up here. Wash, Bounty, and Flow. And yeah, not ideal because we don't have... We've only got the one sun water card. And we didn't get... Our major wasn't a beat stick. I mean, it's a very cool major, but ideally we would have had some kind of stick. I've just seen how good a board this is for Jungle Hungers. The whole board is Jungle Hungerable. So that's a major we could have wanted, even without Threshold, it would have been... I guess it's a horrible threshold for us to get because we don't have any moon or plant. Up in the place, we just don't have that stuff. Okay. So, let's see what we get. So... Confounding Mists. Okay, that's pretty good for... We can get Flow Threshold, which is very powerful. Ooh, an opportunity for stonks. Hungry Ocean. Hungry jungles. Everyone's hungry around here. Fact. This is a fact. Confounding Mists, huh? It does have the air, which is very... and it's just the defend card. Defend cards are pretty good. We never... I'm not picking Land of Haunts. We don't care about those elements. So, nice thing is then we can see... You can see what my hand is at the same time. So you're getting this threshold of flow. I mean, we can even use it this turn to defend in here. And we could even yoink these cities off the coast. It could be of value. So we... I mean, probably it's missed. Let's think about the others. So this does have sun on, though. I feel like we're really... It's a shame not to be getting this sunshine business going. This is the only one option with sun. Hazard spread is pretty nice, but we've only got 2 plays at the moment. This is more like, oh, you've got 4 plays? Why not just slip in some hazards? Garden Serpents is also adding beasts. Could be good. There are a lot of very strong beast mages. But it's probably going to be a while till we actually pick up another major. Especially if we have a heavy presence placement turn next turn. We haven't really gained many suns, so we probably do want to be a bit more bottom track about things. Yeah, I mean, especially as we got this nice coastal defend here this turn. There's any world where we don't take Confounding Mists. We've got no way of making a Sacred Site in here this turn. Would be nice to get the stonks out. And this is a particularly nice one for spirits that can make Sacred Sites fairly easily. Which we can do. But unfortunately, we can't use it this turn. Could use it in here next turn, actually. So what would we do this turn? Yeah, we can't use Flow to defend in here this turn, so we'd be then down to 1 Blight. Which is okay, but we don't, we don't have any good cleanup just yet, especially if we're not getting sunshine. We need that flipping sunshine. Oh, this turn we can use River's Bounty to tidy up this. Get those Dahan not alone anymore. Beasts come out without the Sacred Site. Oh, they do. Interesting. I've never even thought about using this without the defend. And it is sunshine, so that kind of means it's discounted, right? Right. Thing is, at this rate, we're going to need to get to 5 plays to even use the top tier of massive flooding. Yeah, I think we take the mist, especially as we can use it nicely this turn. Earth element for 2 for turn 3 massive flood. That's true. That's true. And sun. But I don't know. The ability to move city rounds is pretty redonkulous. So this threshold here, you can move 2 cities and 2 blight, which is very, 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 very strong. Breaks the rule of cities, which is mostly they don't move. Mostly. Certainly don't move in base game. Or in Branch and Claw. Oh no, this is a Branch and Claw card. Whatever. Yeah, Bacon also prefers mists. I mean, yeah, I like that mist is doing something useful this turn, and we can just empty these cities out. Oh, we could also simultaneously prevent the being lone Dahan as well. Yeah, decent. So, that was our card pick. We'll gain our income. So, we have 2 plays this turn. I guess we want to be thinking about next turn as well. Never played Sunshine River or against Scotland. I have never played Sunshine River either. And I've never played River against Scotland. I'm pretty sure I've never played River against Scotland. I mean, maybe I've played enough Jagged Earth now that I could play non-Jagged Earth spirits when I'm playing physical, but I only played Sunshine River as a battery for another spirit. Yeah. Poor Sunshine River. So yeah, we've only got one sun. We're not very sunny. Just not. I mean, I feel like playing these 2 is the turn. But what did you miss? Hey, Texture. You missed me rambling while I set things up. You missed me drafting Flow Like Water in the early game. Playing with Sunshine, I guess that's the key thing that's different about this run. So this aspect. So we lose Boon of Vigor and get this new ability that likes Sunshine, but then I don't draft things with Sun on. So yeah, we're not getting any of our innates this turn. But we do get to move cities, which is pretty hilarious. So fast phase, we'll do some confounding. Get the mists out in here. I was just thinking we could move a counterattacker in there, but I'm not even sure that's worth it compared to getting rid of cities off the coast. The thing is, if I move the cities to here, then functionally, but on this board, we still have the same situation. I'd have to reclaim this to move them even further inland. It's hard to play non-Jagged Earth Spirits physical. I had to test River versus Habs. Yeah. There's just so much to do in this game. It's kind of wild. Like, to get good with a spirit, especially some of the trickier Jagged Earth ones, takes a lot, well, it's taken me a lot of plays. Okay, so where are we flowing? And the other flow option, of course, is to maybe prevent this build. I mean, that is reasonable. I mean, moving these cities is actually not changing anything. The only thing we're really changing is the lone Dahan. Oh, and there's the loss condition as well. Not sure. I actually think this was a good move. Loss condition, schmoss condition. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I will still do it. We'll still do it, but yeah, functionally dubious. I guess eventually these cities could end up in here for a big smash. So the presence, of course, has to move. Oh, we can move the town as well. Ridiculous. Ridiculous card. And we move the Dahan as well. Okay, then. So we don't get to do either of these. We just don't have Sunshine. Let's hope if there's a second time for a second run, we get to do some Sunshine things. All right. Fast phase done. Island still healthy. Event. What do we get? Civic engagement. Remove a strife. If you can't, invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging lands with buildings. Okay, we're fine. It's going to bump this damage, but we're fine. Destroy and explore a town in land with a beast. Alas, no. Push 3 Dahan from lands with disease to lands without disease. Also non-applicable. Okay. No fear cards just yet. We've got Ravage here, which is defended. It is boosted damage, but it's fine. Well covered. No ravaging because there's no one in here. There's no one in here, Jim. So, wetland build, no. We do get a town in here, though. have to leave for an hour. So annoyed. I love today's theme. Oh, I'm sorry. Could just quit your job. Joking. This kind of attitude is what's got me where I am today. No, I wouldn't just quit a job for a stream. It will go up on YouTube soonish. So that was the build. Now we've got the explore. So it's a jungle explore. So this coastal one will be a town, and this will be a lying down lad, which is what we have on casual Fridays. It's got to have a little flap. Oh, I forgot the escalation. Well done, peasant. So I could actually so the escalation happens before this explore. So this is going to go in a land with the fewest towns. So let's put it in with this beast, so this beast can kill something at some point. I'm close. Just never take any kind of career advice from me. That's the one thing I'll say. Moderately competent with ocean in Spirit Island, but career advice, no. Just don't do it. Don't do that to yourself. Okay, so that was the jungle explorer. So exploring with a town, explorer there, and the escalation in there. So slow phase, nah. God, we've done... apart from this ridiculous move, we've done nothing this turn. So now we're into cleanup. These are the discards. Diogenes. God damn it, Blues. I have to go grab Diogenes. Right, so today's Diogenes, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. No, we don't want immediate followers, we want actual Diogenes. That's what the Redeem says. Okay, here's one from here's one from Diogenes Lurchus, 6.53 G493. I know some of you be rolling your eyes. It's another Diogenes Lurchus. I'm sorry. On seeing someone buying food at great expense, Diogenes said, "Doomed to a swift death will you be, my child, by what you buy!" Exclamation mark. And there's a star on that. I'm not looking that up. I'm a bit busy person. But yeah, that's our Diogenes of the day. I hope you feel all the wiser. After that career advice, you know, we could use a shot of wisdom. Yeah. Are you like briefly, temporarily inconvenienced by your job? Well, quit it. Yesterday I discovered my partner of 10 years did not know what Viz was. What should I do? Buy her a subscription to Viz magazine. That's my advice for you. I could pun now. A bit judgy. Yeah, Dodgy is a little bit judgy. I don't know. He's a little bit judgy. Right, okay. That Dodgy's redeemed through me. Where are we? We're in cleanup. Okay, we're back to growth. I really want to do something this turn. We've got this. We could just make this into a messy counter. Ooh, lose a presence. But it's also kind of a low-key turn. We don't really have anything we want to get rid of. So probably we want to gain a power card. Though, or maybe just whack out the presence. Could maybe go double presence place. Then the turn after we're reclaiming. Or maybe... yeah, because getting the reclaim one, if we do get something very good, this will be great. I mean, bounty is great, but... see you in an hour, Bacon. And good luck to you too. Don't you get fired now. No getting fired on. Okay, because then you won't be able to afford the electricity to watch streams. So there's just this Ravage, there's this build, which is not ideal, and this, and that's kind of horrible. Do we I mean, there aren't many things that actually address this, even in the major deck. Especially in the Jagged Earth major deck. I guess like an action skip. Action skips will do it. We did look at a major this turn. I suppose we could forget Wash Away, but you know, that's kind of a core card here. I feel like this is a problem. I don't really want to forget Confounding Miss either. If I am going to gain I'm going to need a major soon, so maybe I need to grab a minor power this turn. Maybe... Crunch, 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 crunch. How much energy are we actually going to have? If I look at it first, we would have 5 potentially. We could play this. Could lose Wash. I kind of feel like this is going to be our undoing if we don't address it soon. Though they're only going to build a town in here. Next turn, if I was going to do, I could use Flow to address that. But I'd have to reclaim this turn so I could place a presence next turn and use it. Which doesn't seem that great, but maybe it's not that bad. And then we could maybe bring them all into here. But if this is mountain, then we're sad. And this is either mountain or wetland. The good thing about the reclaim now is it does give us potentially more forget fodder for another major. And the presence place this turn doesn't do a lot for us. It gets us, I know presence is good, but things are funky here. You can't just be going by the old rules. The old ways are dying. These are the new ways. So we could reclaim, grab a minor power. Yeah, the other thing is we get a nice counter in here. And we get the pot. Yeah, I think it's reclaim. It's a bit funky. Could be wrong. But I'm doing it. So I'm going to reclaim. And we're gaining a minor power. And it's partly because it means I can prevent this cascade, but it also will empower me to grab a major power next turn, which I think is potentially useful / important. Okay, that's what we get. Terror turns to madness. It's a water card. Oh, it's a water air card, crucially. Gifted, because what that means, the fact it's a second water, sky stretches, hello. What that potentially means is that if I do get my reclaim 1 spot, I could be reclaiming flow and be using it multiple turns in a row. But we do have sky stretches, sure. Now for regular river, this is an absolute scorcher. Oh, it also has the air. It's almost certainly an absolute scorcher for us here as well. That's the sun too. I mean, it's got everything. It's got everything a Pizzo could want and more. It's a good card. It's a good card. I mean, Carapace is nice as well. Okay, I'm actually just going to probably just pick this. Let's just think about how it relates to the cards I've already got. We don't actually have any slow cards, slow big cards. I mean, Wash Away is pretty nice in the fast. But no kind of big things. But if we do get a major, this changes everything with that. And it works for these. I don't think it's likely that these are going to be anywhere near as good. This is another sun card, but irrelevant elements. This is tempting, but this is the kind of card we might have wanted later on. It's not going to pull enough. And this doesn't. Yeah. Everything Pizzo could want. Sons reclaim 1, exactly. If only if it was Gift of Constancy. Then it'll be even better. Okay, so we've got sky stretches. Could even try and push to... we could push to 3 actions next turn. So maybe this time we use confounding. And wash? Do we have a good wash here? Damn it, they're building a city over here. Those little scamps. We can't get to reclaim 1 next turn to grab our mists back. That might be a good flow next turn, actually. Might be a nice little flow. We could grab the city and town from here and bring it in here. Unless this is mountain, of course. Well, we might still do that. Cool snack art. Right. So, I think this turn, the miss is just good. That's just straightforward. This... I keep the flow for next turn because we can get threshold flow. So then I guess it's a choice between bounty and wash. If we keep bounty for next turn, we'll get to do this for a little bit more energy. So maybe this is the turn, this turn, by elimination. And this wash is the world where we deliberately don't play a card. We're not getting anything beyond its effect. We're not getting any thresholds here. So we might be... Yeah, I think next time I'm looking at a major. Probably doing this. Yeah, I think this is the turn. Wash is almost always doing something useful. Okay, so we'll get our income. Did I grab this? I can't remember. Let's say I did. I do tend to be pretty unforgiving when I play this. You know, that's just how I roll. You don't have to roll like I do. You can roll in your own way. So this is the... none of these things. Again, it's an outrage, but we will get to do some of those things next turn. Wow, we might even get to do this next turn. What a glorious day. It depends if we sub something out for bounty. If we grab a nice major. Okay, so fast phase, we've got some straightforward defending in here for that ravage, and that's it. I feel like we're just doing nothing. Okay, iron's still healthy. Let's see what our event is. But pow, it's relentless optimism. The rest of this turn, don't generate fear for destroying buildings. Thanks for that, relentless optimism. And then we've got foreign diseases on each board, and then with most combined invaders plus Dahan, minimum 1 of each. That'll be this one then. Add disease, 2 damage to Dahan. Well. Well. Each spirit release 2 Dahan among all its lands gains an energy. Thanks, pattern and dance. So that's why hippies do that. Oh yeah, okay, I need to have this here to remind me not to give myself fear. We'll see if it works. Okay, here's the ravage. No ravage here. We do defend successfully. And we counterattack and kill these things, but we don't get fear because of relentless optimism. Apparently that's how that works. We are not destroying anything for the rest of the turn, so I'll just get rid of that. That's the ravage. Now we've got the build. We do get a city over here. And we get a town, another city over here. It's very built up. And let's see what we get. So it's wetland or mountain. It's mountain, damn it. That was not the one I wanted. Okay, so no escalation, of course, because it's a stage 1 card. We do get a coastal explore with a town there and an explorer. It's kind of bad news that we do have the disease here, but this is not guaranteed to prevent the build. It probably will prevent a build, but it's not guaranteed. And bear in mind, we know that we've got coastal lands coming up very soon. I think it's the next card. Yeah. So this is coastal lands. We'll just flip it now. So we've got to do something. So that was explore. Now we're into the slow phase. We've just got some washing away to do. So I mean, we could wash these out. Just wash them out. Washing this out is also kind of addressing this. And remember, we can't actually prevent the build, but we could make it so that if there is a build, it's not a city build. You could just wash these guys into this hopeless land here, but at the moment we can still solve this land with sky stretches, and it honestly doesn't feel that great thing to be doing. Doesn't feel great. But it might be what you have to do anyway. Can't do anything much about this ravage. I suppose if we push this town out, then there's a chance that this actually, if we get lucky with the event, there's a chance that those two Dahan actually win that fight. So we could play for that. It also means that any defend would be more, if we did grab a defend, actually if we get grabbing a major anyway, we'll get a defend that doesn't make any odds. Oh, it's the finger tapping that makes the loud noise. You need a little gel pillow. Oh, sorry. Thanks for telling me. Needed my little spinner. Maybe this. Doesn't feel that great though. Dubious. Okay, so that's the end of that turn. Cleanup time. Okay, back to growth. So I think we're looking at a major this turn. We do have a solution for this, unless we get unlucky and a single explorer gets its damage boosted. But yeah, I think it's major time, especially now we have sky stretches. And we're going to have a decent-ish amount of energy. We might even just gain a major that kind of solves all of our problems. Let's see. Okay, so let's see what we get. Focus the land's anguish. Thickets erupt with every touch of breeze. Manifest incarnation. Irresistible call. Okay, lots of sun options here. No sun, no water whatsoever. Crucially, this is fast blight removal, which is pretty good, especially given that it doesn't have any other requirements. This also is fast blight removal, but it needs me to have a presence and Dahan in there. Irresistible Call is very powerful, but I think it might be too late for it to be that powerful on this board. Manifest Incarnation, big favorite around here. Focus the Land's Anguish could be pretty good. It could encourage letting the cascade happen, because it's a lot of damage. And we could even do that in the fast phase on future turns with sky stretches. We probably deliberately do it in the slow after this cascade. Even if we're playing sky stretches to get threshold. Because we'd also, if we did play these two with this, we'd actually get the second lot. So we'd get this energy twice. I mean, it's not going to be a lot of energy, but it will be, it'll be one more energy, which makes a big difference. But my history with this is not great. I love this card, but I've not generally gone too well. So not necessarily worked out perfectly. Glimmerfest Incarnation is also pretty good. We don't have much in the way of defending. And we are, okay, we're about to have this cascade. If I do this, it kind of makes it good, right? It also is sunshine. So what does this turn look like? Okay, we've also got this one here. This blight here. This is coastal lands. So the interesting thing is, if we do use focus, we can actually grab the blight from the coast and smash a load. We do so much damage in here. We could grab a blight from here, the cascade, the second blight, the cascade blight, this blight. We can clear the coast of blight. So we don't even need to lose any presence from this ravage. And then we could just do loads of damage with this. And we'll gain a vast amount of fear as well. Because each blight will do 2 damage. Oh, stop tapping the mic. You've been told, peasant. And on future turns, we'd want to do this in the fast phase instead with sky stretches. So I think this is the pick. Also, fun. Everyone loves to focus the land's anguish, don't they? Don't you love to focus the land's anguish? Last time I picked it on camera, did not go well. Okay, so what do we keep? We lose one of these. I think we need to keep this defend card, especially as it has the air. Yeah, we've got massive flooding, which we might occasionally use. Yeah, we'll keep the mists. Okay. Oh, so actually, I didn't choose to. We can do this. I've not actually placed any presents just yet. Do you have enough sun for the upgrade on Anguish? Do you need more bottom row removed? Oh, God, yeah, I've only got 2 plays. Good point. Good point. What's going on? You're absolutely right. I've only got 2 plays. I've only got the 2. That is... okay, maybe we take an energy from there instead. Try and get that 3rd place soon, trademark. It's still going to be worth playing this turn. Or is it? It's all gone wrong. Yeah, I think it's still the right thing to do. There's not much point with sky stretches this turn. Benefit of playing physical, just ignore how many card plays you're covered. Yeah, that's exactly it. Just cheat. Why not? You're only cheating yourself, and you don't matter. Given that I might have to evacuate this presence anyway, I'm not going to put another one in there. We're about to get a coastal explorer from this. Crikey. You know what? I will put one in here. No, I won't. No, I won't. I don't think there's anything I can... Oh yeah, I am planning on anguishing in here. Then maybe we could do a future flow. Ugh. Okay. So that was this. So we only got 2 income. Let's do a little bit of focusing. So, peasant, you're only going to get the top bit. You're not going to get the bottom bit. No matter how much you dream. So, okay, so that's my choices. So we're not doing anything in the fast phase, are we? Apart from this. So we're going to gain an energy. Powerful. Okay. So that's the fast phase. Let's see what our event is. Lesser spirits imperiled. Ooh, we can get an element. Do we have any plant things? Do we? No. Okay. So we get the choice. We either, if we had plant or energy to pay, we could get a permanent element. We don't have that. It's a shame, man. I would have loved a permanent element. We don't have a single plant anyway, do we? No. The pain. So I'm forced to tend to my own strength. So I will gain an energy. And I discard a card, 1 minor power per player from the deck for each with plant. Okay, we did get a plant on there. Great. We remove a blight from the blight pool. And turn to the box. For each with a beast. Great, we got one of those as well. Destroy a Dahan and land with blight. Well, we don't have those, sir. Thank you, tormenting rotflies. So, push a beast to a land without buildings. 1 fear if explorers are present there. No. No. Push them in here. And then, on each board, gather 1 or 2 Dahan into a land with Dahan setup symbols. We could rescue these from the incoming ravage. Oh no, we could actually make a messy counter in here. Oh god. Okay, this is getting messy. It's very messy. Hello there. Hello there, just trying to read your name. Yes, good afternoon to you. You might be witnessing my imminent downfall. Okay, that was our event. Now we're into Ravage, and it's not great. Guess we kind of want this information about what this card is, so we'll do this one first. So, they do 5 damage to the land, which is a blight. And kills 2 Dahan. But 2 of the Dahan do fight back. And I'm going to note the damage with a dice. I know it upsets some people, but it's easier for me to keep track of. Okay, so I'll get 2 fear for killing that city. First fear of the game, I've been so slow. How you like Spirit Island? Look cool from the Kickstarter. Yeah, I love it. It's my favourite game by a massive margin. It basically fired my entire solo game collection. So, yeah. I love it a little bit too much. Okay, so we do flip this card now. I played about just over 200 games with my physical copy. Wow, we're going to have 1 blight left. That is pretty brutal. So 2 fear per player. So we do gain a first fear card of the game. And each spirit destroys 1 of their presence and loses an energy. Let's destroy this presence that does nothing. And lose an energy. Didn't need it anyway. Wasn't planning on using it. And then we have this Ravage here. Okay. So we'll let the Cascade go in there because it's closer for our focus gather. Sounds like it has some great built-in replayability. Yeah, it has ridiculous replayability. I mean, I've played about 200 and a bit physical games, and I've played maybe a similar amount in digital. And I've still got the stuff I've never done before. Like, for example, I'm trying these aspects out that are from the latest batch of expansions. I've never done that before. And I've played, quite a lot of this game. There's an incredible amount of replay and different things to do. And yeah, and it pretty much has fired all my other solo games. Which, may or may not be good. I actually bought Mage Knight after this, and I wish I'd bought them in a different order. Because Mage Knight is not seeing any table time. Okay, so we've just had a Ravage. Now we've got a build, so that event doesn't affect this, so this will prevent the build. We do have a build here because of Scotland's weird rules. Oh yeah, and if you have any questions, sorry, I keep, Hezza? Feel free to, between me and chat, you can probably answer almost any Spirit Island question. I know that's a bold claim, but I'm a bold kind of peasant. That's the build. Now we've got our coastal explorer, and we know that because of the setup. So 2 of these are going to come in with towns and 1 with an explorer. So it makes sense that Nothing makes sense, peasants. Yeah, it makes sense that our lone explorer's in here just because we're then skirting around the lost condition a little bit more effectively. And if we can defend in there, that's a good counter. Okay, then these are going to shuffle down. They're going to shuffle down. Of course, these are going to build, peasant. What are you talking about? Here's me talking about playing hundreds of games, making poor strategic choices. But I think this is the right... This is okay. Okay, so slow phase. Now we actually get to do some cool stuff. So we do have our focus. We don't have the threshold on it, so we're only doing a damage per blight, but we're going to gain a load of fear. We're going to get some stuff done here. Is this guy? Oh, I think it must have been in here. Were you in there? No, you were in here from the explore. Wait. So... We definitely want to be yoinking the blight from the coast. There's only one place we can do that. So this is the land we're doing it in. So we get to gather up to 5. There's no reason not to gather all 5. So we'll gather 1, 2. So we've cleared the coast of blight, which is helpful. I mean, we've only got 1 blight on the flipping island. So yeah. We'll grab these 2 from in here as well, because... This is a nightmare land. Yeah, we might just lose on an event card now. Okay, so 5 damage. So we'll kill a city and a town, which is 3 fear for the damage, and then we get another 5 fear for destroying a building. So that's another 2 cards effectively. Had a rough solo game the other day with Shadows. Couldn't time all the slow powers. Shadows can be pretty rough. Pretty tricky as well. The early game is tricky. If you don't grab early energy, you can just end up broke, and it's a bit sad. Oh, did I actually not gather in all the... Oh yeah, should have gathered this one in as well. Oops. So yeah, we've only got 1 blight left. Just an unlucky event could end it for us. So we really want to do this, but that's not really on the cards either. But it's fun to lose. Okay, so we have some rivers bountying to do. Oh, I'm tapping the mic again. Sorry about that. Stop doing that. I've only just taken that up. So this is going to be an 11 damage ravage next turn. We don't have anything that can deal with that. Oh, but this now is something we can deal with flow. With flow like water. Yeah, so probably we empty this with flow next turn. Stick them somewhere. No, just anywhere, but not with me. Probably we drag them into this horrible land, though at least this currently is something we can kind of deal with flow. This has all gone a bit wrong. It's all gone a bit wrong. So, okay, we've got a bounty. We're going to flow out of here anyway, so we could just put the Dahan in there for now. Yeah, let's just put them in here. We might get to kill an explorer if the event lines up, and if the event... Oh no, we're emptying this land anyway. Whatever, peasant. We're just going to grab them in. It's also... And we'll get an energy from River's Bounty. And this is good that they're in with the Blight. They might decide to clean it up. Oh, and we do get an extra Dahan as well. But we are at the point where a unlucky event will end, so we do need to clean up some of that Blight if we can. We really do. But yeah, Shadows is so much fun if if it lines up right. The trouble is that because their kind of favors called due shadow concealing shadows trick does leak a Blight, you can't really afford to do it all the time. This damage goes away. Okay. So we are back to growth. We have to evacuate this land, but we can do that with flow. Just realized the problem with this is that I'm going to be leaving a lone Dahan in here. So maybe I only take one Dahan with me so that we don't get ruined by the event in that indirect way. You'd be like, what are you talking about, peasant? And I'd be like, well, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to keep some secrets to myself. So we really want that third play to power up our anguish. So about my 10th solo game, still trying to figure out all the spirits. Yeah, Shadows is cool. Shadows is cool. I don't think it's quite as underpowered as people make out, but it is tricky. Yeah, and you've got to be quite comfortable with the timing of it. But yeah, I actually can't even remember what my first few games were like because I didn't make any notes. I've got a little notebook where I write down what happens in my games. But actually, I don't know where it is. But my first few are just kind of shrouded in mystery. Just me being incredibly excited about this game. So... yeah, we need that third action. So I think probably... oh, we could actually just do this. We could just get the reclaim one. How much energy have we got on our tracks? Just the 2. That's all gone a bit wonky. The good thing is that we can, if we are reclaiming, we can actually guarantee getting a card that gives us elements we like. 5. However, we can't... wait a second. Yeah, we can't guarantee... We can't get a fast focus out next turn. Let's get this game to table this weekend. Having a blizzard. Oh, amazing. I love that kind of weather. Some of my fondest memories of last year was getting snowed on the boat. I couldn't go to work. I was so sad. But yeah, perfect. Perfect weather. Like when it's snowing and raining outside. The best. The best. Okay, so we have to flow here. This is 4 sun. We are nowhere near 4 sun. We're spending 3 energy this turn anyway, so we've only got 2 energy. We're unlikely to have a card that's useful that we can play this turn if you go major. We kind of need all our cards right now. So I think probably looking at minor power. Rampant Green has been my easiest spirit so far to win with. Yeah, Rampant Green is so powerful. Incredibly powerful. I've got a lot of favorite spirits, but Rampant's definitely one of them. The ability to be able to make loose plans and know that if things don't work out, Green can just cancel a Ravage or a build that you don't like is it's pretty great. And almost, I don't think that there are many spirits that don't like the acceleration that Green will give if you're playing multi-spirit. So yeah, we need that third play to get the good anguish. I think if we could get some kind of blight removal, that would be great. We might not last out this turn. So maybe this. Yeah, and we're looking at minor power. So blight removal or elements are good. I guess all of our blight is in mountains. Okay, root biters. Oh, my camera's died. Wait a second. Just gonna try and fix the camera. Why have you died, camera? Is a very cheap camera. Yeah, it has. Okay, we've rebooted it. They're back. Okay, Gift of Power. We like Gift of Power. Well, I like Gift of Power. Not blight removal though, but it could be a way of getting blight removal. Again, a couple of sunshine cards. Territorial Strife it's a good card. Sunset's Fire is water sun, which is what we like. If we play it this turn, it means we get a little bit of energy. So although it is an expensive card, it kind of it does. We shouldn't worry about that on a kind of this turn basis. Strife, I like Strife. Do we have any good Strife targets this turn? Yeah, kind of. We've got okay Strife targets. But again, this is one for if you've got more plays, really. And the placing kind of Strife tokens is strong, but not in this kind of situation. But they're going to build a town in that coastal mountain, which is not great. You won't have a problem targeting Strife on this board. I see what you're saying. This does have the best elements for us. Is that 1 damage going to do anything of use? Not really, but the extra damage does mean a town destroys, so we could kill the town that gets built there this turn. But Gift of Power, because there's like a bit of blight removal, would be handy. Because otherwise we just lose to Festering Pits of Fun. Which is, Festering Pits of Blight is a Blighted Island effect on one of the events. And if you've got a land with 2 or more Blight in it, they just add a Blight, and we've only got 1 Blight. The reason we're so low on Blight is an event did get rid of one of my Blight, which is why we are 1 down. Gift of Power this turn. God, I think we're taking Sunset's Fire Flows across the land. Because it also gets us this 2nd tier or massive flooding, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, we do it. Weird. Unusual for me to not take Gift of Power. Sometimes when you're, when you're a little ray of sunshine, you've got to make the hard choices. Okay, so this turn we're going to be doing some relocating. Oh, we could actually do this in the fast phase, because I want to play Sky Stretches to Shore anyway for the elements to get the threshold on flow. So we're going to be abandoning this land so we don't have a game-ending Ravage. This also could be a game-ending Ravage if the event also chooses to hurt us. But so that I think in that case I'm going to use Sunset's Fire in the fast phase just to make sure that doesn't happen, and maybe save an energy. Yeah, okay. So where do we want this presence? Probably would still be good to have a sacred site in here. So I'm actually just going to have 3 presents in here. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so that was the growth. We'll get our income. And 2 on that, 1 on that, and 1 on this. So now into the fast phase. So we do have sunshine here, so I am going to gain an energy. Wow. Wow, this is going so well. It really does change River quite a lot. Okay. So, the other thing we could do this fast instead. We don't have to do this fast. So we could actually prevent a city build if we do this fast instead. That might well be stronger. Oh, just got to quickly check if it's grand news. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, this is better. We can prevent a city build. Oh, and here's something else to think about. Oh, that is such a chunky fear deck. We are actually 2 whole fear cards away from Terror 2. It's a shame because we've got 3 fear cards sat here that would be lovely to upgrade. This is a fear. Yeah, that's not possible. So I think we do some fast. Oh, but they're going to build in there anyway. So we would be preventing a city build, but wouldn't actually be. Yeah, so this is actually not preventable. So maybe we actually are going to use this twice okay. We don't do this in the fast phase. We have played this, but we're not going to use it. We'll do this damage in the fast phase in conjunction with this 2 damage from massive flooding to kill the city and then clear stuff out of one of these lands. Probably this, but maybe this one. Depends on what this card is. So, okay. So we're just not doing sky stretches, but we are going to flow like... We're just going to flow like water. So I'm going to push this. I'm going to take pretty much all the invaders from there into an adjacent land. Interestingly, Sunset's Fire could work pretty well in conjunction with flooding, just to get the extra damage and kill some of those cities. So I could pile things up in here. The thing is, we just don't have... We're not cleaning up any blight. So we kind of need to be able to address these big piles. Huge, great big piles. Unaddressable. It would have been so much nicer to have got a card that gave us a little bit more blight to play with. So at least at the moment, this is kind of, we can deal with this if it comes up. If this card was a jungle card, it wouldn't be curtains. But if we moved all these in, that would be it. That would be the game. We would not be winning at that point. So I think I have to bring them into here. We've already had our stage 2 wetland card. So yeah, let's bring them in here. So I'll bring a presence in, and I can bring 2 cities, 2 towns, explorer. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to bring any Dahan because I don't want one of these Dahan to get turned into a town because it's on its own. I can only bring up to 2 Dahan, so I'm just going to bring no Dahan. I could bring 2 Blight with me, but I actually don't see the point because this is more centralized. So if I am going to be using Anguish, I can kind of bring it anywhere, I guess. Yeah, and if we did get a desert situation, I'll defend in here and bring in there with Anguish. Maybe. So that's that business. So that's our fast phase. We've got this. That's a one-off effect. That's not going to happen again. But this event could just kill us. We just need to be ready for this. Okay, I don't think it just killed us. Let's see. So we've got hard-working settlers. They're regrettably diligent. So we can either act cautiously, so we just push up to 2 Dahan, add a town to a land without towns, immediate ravage in the land with the most invaders that matches a ravage card. Okay, well that actually isn't bad. There'd be a 1 damage ravage, which would be fine. So we could just kind of ignore that. Or we could create unnerving distractions. Ravage cards skip up to 1 matching land on each board, 1 fear per player, and then remove the bottommost stage 2 and stage 3 cards. Okay, I think this is a time to take advantage of the fact that we have a situation where we can let the ravage happen. So, and we may as well... So I am going to push these in here so we take this out, because there will be another ravage, and I don't know the rules well enough. I'm not sure if damage carries over to the land. Crikey, I don't even know that. There's one for you rules people. Okay, so we add a town to a land without towns as well. Luckily, we've got this land over here without towns, otherwise that whole plan doesn't work. And then we ravage the land with most invaders, which is this one. So actually this Dahan is injured here. Counter, we kill the explorer. And that's that. And then beast prey on the injured. This turn, beasts also count as badlands. On each board, destroy a damaged invader and land with beasts. Unfortunately, we don't have a damaged invader. So this is a badland for now. I don't think that's going to be relevant, but I'll leave this down here for the moment. Okay, that's our event. We do have a good chunk of fear cards now. 3 fear cards. Let's see what we get. On each board, remove an explorer from a land matching a ravage card. Well, thanks, fear card. You've done a lot. Thanks for the help. Okay, next up. Each player adds a strife in a land with beast, disease, or Dahan. Okay, now you're talking my language. Beast, disease, or Dahan. I think this one here makes the most difference. Yeah. And For Nalmon. In each land, defend 1 per Dahan. Wonderful. Okay, impact. A big impact. So I'm just going to look at these. At level 2, actually wouldn't have made that much difference to these. In fact, yeah. So I'm glad I didn't upgrade those. Okay. That was the Vigor. Now we're into the Ravage. Of course, both these mountains are empty. Coastal build. Oh, wow. There's no cities in here now. That was accidental. I've accidentally done something good. Okay, so Scotland normally has the ability to build on the coast. This is adjacent cities, and here there aren't. Now, we're about to put some cities down, but that's not how it works. Good morning, everyone. Is the background music a new feature? It's been there before. Maybe it's slightly louder. Not sure. So we do get those coastal cities, but no building here, because at the start of the phase there were no towns of that. I hope that's how that works. That's generally how it works. Okay, and now we've got an explore. So we do get a escalation effect here. Thanks for the well done, flowers. So we get a town and a land with the fewest towns. Unfortunately, god damn it, it means they are going to build. Oh no, we could put a town in here. Yeah, we'll put a town in here. And the actual explorer is in the sands. We are. This is looking pretty ropey, honestly. So, oh yeah, and that of course is a town on the Explorer, because we are against Scotland. And regular Explorer in there, and then these shift down. Okay. But we do have some business to do. We've got our Sunset's Fire, and we've got our massive flooding. So 2 damage, 3 damage, maybe 4 damage if we want. And there's a push of up to 3 explorers and towns. So we can kill this city and this explorer and push all these towns out. I think that's the right thing to do. And interestingly, the fact that these, if we push these into here, if we push all 3 of these towns into here, then actually this is not something we can solve with our only real solution. I guess if we use flow and a defend card, it kind of works. So I almost feel like it's worth just pushing in here and hoping to pull off a massive flooding soon, TM. Because we do have sky stretches, that's actually not completely impossible, but we need the 4th action to do it. We don't have that. But we could just instantly die from our events, so we just have to accept we're living on the edge. So we can take consolation in the fact we're not taking up too much space. There you go, there's a 90s joke for you. I remember back in the 90s. Okay, so we're going to do the 4 damage. I need to pay an extra energy for the damage. Not from there, from here. So we've got 4 damage, so that's the city and the explorer. The city's going to give us 2 fear, and this gives us another fear, so that's 3 in total. And then we get to push this. I've just melded them together as actions. There you go. So we've got a lot of towns in here. Very towny. And that's that done. Okay, so next turn we've got the Ravage. We need to do something about this land. Oops, I spat all over the place. We need to do something about this land. We might just lose. It's a 7 damage Ravage, and we might have to... I don't know what we do about that. I suppose maybe we could Confounding Mists in there if we reclaim, but we won't have enough energy to do that. Okay, well, that's the end of that turn. We're doomed, I tell you, we're doomed. But then that game kind of does make you feel doomed. And, you know you're playing it on the right difficulty when you're feeling suitably doomed. Okay, so we have no cards in hand. We've got we've only got 1 Ravage. Oh yeah, this guy heals. So it's kind of... Damn you, Erosion of Will. Giving us no breathing room here. So what's our solution here? We've currently got 3 energy to play with. Can we solve this situation with the cards we have in hand? So we could maybe play something like Sunset, Sky, Mists. The problem is we can't really use Flow like Water because it have a presence in here. So that possibly was an oversight, a kind of strategic oversight from me. I should have maybe thought further ahead. I think there's a point when you get to one Blight left on the card and you know an event can just kill you. There's a point where it becomes slightly less, slightly less crunchy about it. We could defend 4 and then do 2 fast damage to kill a town, and then it's like a ropey defend, but we'd still be in the game. We'd have 3 energy. No, actually we'd have 4 energy if we reclaimed. So we could... There's a lot of useful major powers we could potentially play. Not that I really want to draw... Not that I really want a major power. I think we want to be building towards doing the top tier of massive flooding, which means we need another water sun card, probably. Gee, no. We can actually do the top tier now. The trouble is we're going to have to play so many of our useful cards from that point of view just to stay alive this turn. Yeah, but we do have something that kind of works. If we play Stretches, Sunset's Fire. Oh, the other approach, of course, is to use Massive Flooding. Is to get this threshold. Like we did basically repeating last turn kind of works. So we could destroy a town, push a town. Or we could even... Yeah. But I think the only way we've guaranteed... I don't... It's too YOLO to try and just trust that a major power is going to save us. Or is it? If I spend a whole turn just defending that, what's the turn after that look like? Very similar turn over here. So it'll be a 6 damage Ravage over there. Okay, I'm going to have a quick BRB. If you can see a solution, feel free to drop it in the chat. But I'll be back in a minute. I returned with no solutions. Oh yeah, this can go. I mean, I guess with the reclaim, going with the reclaim, we could gain a really useful major. And we will have 4 energy. So I think maybe reclaim, gain a major might be the way. Bearing in mind we do have, I mean, Sky Stretches could still do a lot for us. There are a lot of mages that will make short work of this, but they'd normally be slow. But not for us. What would we forget? How many cards are we actually up to now? 6 cards. So we do still have the right kind of number of cards at the moment for 3 plays. So even in theory, at least, that's kind of okay. And we're about to get Reclaim 1. So yeah, I think Reclaim and look at a major power. I think that's the... Okay, so that's the Reclaim, that's that. Let's see what we get. Reclaim, defend 4 on the coast and focus the rest of the turn on other end of the island. Well, yeah, I think... Let's see what we get. Damn it, we have no desert presence, so we can't use that, but it might still be... there's old Grant Hatred. Is today the turn where Grant Hatred is good? No. Power Storm on Focus Land's Anguish could be hilarious, but so it's unfortunate we don't just have a desert presence. We could make a desert presence with flow. But this could be good for us. The only sun is Power Storm. I like Power Storm. I like it. Because, yeah, double focus could do a lot of work. Especially, of course, this 3, we get it back immediately. So we'd need 10 energy still to play double focus. But if we also pumping out suns, we would actually have some energy. I was hoping for something like Obsidian Forest. We actually don't have the energy to play Sleep and Flow. So we probably do have to do the worst case scenario. Yeah, fast dissolve, we can't afford either because we only got 4 energy. So, given that Grant's horrible, let's just not even think about Grant. Let's forget about dissolve. This is a great card. This also enables us to stack. So all my fears of stacking are go if we have Sleep and Never Waken. The problem is we haven't lucked into having a desert presence this turn. So that's just unlucky, really. Power Storm, we could use this turn to double Confounding Mists. What's the benefit of doubling Confounding Mists? It would mean we could keep a lot of our more useful cards, possibly for a massive flooding next turn. A fast massive flooding. Oh yeah, we can't afford that. Oh no, we can't get the plays and the energy. I'm really enjoying this. It really changes river. Or alternatively, Sleep is good, but it's off element for us, like completely off element. And this doesn't protect us from random Blight placement from the event deck. Not that this does, but this does enable ridiculousness with repeated focuses and things like that. And it enables us to get the energy together. We are a bit broke on energy. Could have Sleepy Farmer, I know, right? Relatable. All been there. You've been out in fields grafting. Oh, exhausted. I'm just gonna lean on this fork for a bit. Oh, I've slept and I've never woken. So, okay, let's look a bit further into the future. There's going to be a city build. If there is a future, there'll be a city build and then a 6 damage ravage. That is very deal withable with Flow Like Water. In fact, if we were to do a massive flooding next turn, now is that a shovel or a spade he's using? Let me check. It's almost certainly a spade. Peasants haven't got much dealings with shoveling coal. If you look at the climate, probably not shoveling snow either. Probably just digging, so spade. Nice to see different power cards on the app. Yeah, absolutely, Pivo. Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to Jagged Earthing on the app, but I won't hold my breath. But luckily, I've got no sense of time, so at some point I was like, oh, they've got this in the app now. And I go, oh, well, that's great. And I won't even notice time passing. There are benefits to being touched by the angels. Okay. So, oh yeah, so I was thinking about next turn. Because if we can hit one of these in the fast phase, almost certainly one, hopefully not both of these, is going to show up. I think if it's jungle, we just lose. But if it's wetland, we might be okay. Butsan. Well done, Butsy. Good old Butsy. Yeah, I like that Power Storm enables a slightly ridiculous, but very safe. Should be a very safe defend in here. An 8 defend versus 7 attack. That should be fine. That shouldn't get wrecked by an event. Power Storm seems better if you can get more top row. Less you get reclaim 1, use sleep every turn. Yeah. I mean, also the fact that Power Storm could be played with focus. With focus to Land's Anguish. I think if I had a desert presence this turn, I'd be very tempted by this, just to deal with that. For 3 energy and still be doing stuff on the board, but I think we lose. I think we go Power Storm. What did we forget though? So we're thinking about flowing next turn to deal with this land, so we don't forget that. Confound we're playing this turn with Power Storm. So we've got a lot of things we don't really want to forget. Do we actually have a... Maybe we forget Sunset's Fire. And then if this is our hand, that actually does get our threshold... That... Oh no. Oh no, we need to play those 4. Does that mean I have to forget focus? I don't want to forget focus. Might have to forget focus. That's just not on. The trouble is, this is this problem here. 6 damage that we can only solve with flow right now. Like, all my blight is actually too far away. And if I was to use Sky Stretches this turn, then we don't have... Yeah, this 2 damage to each invader is critical. We've just got too much stuff on the board. This, I think, is too useful with this. Kind of want everything. I guess River's Bounty is the only thing that's not essential. I mean, focus. Do we really lose focus? This is my only beat stick right now, but it doesn't time with this beat stick. Unless I kind of go YOLO for this next turn. But what benefit? What's the benefit of that? Maybe I forget Power Storm. Maybe I just have to defend this some other way. We don't really have a good other way. The other way is something like stretches mists with this. So we'd need something like this. And maybe we... And then what's our next turn? These things. If we defend this way, we have no prospect of an imminent massive flooding. But maybe that's okay. Maybe we forget Power Storm. Next turn... Ah, okay, here's something else. Next turn, if we get this, reclaim 1, we can grab Bounty back. Get the focus... Get Sky Stretches back. Play it with Sunsets and Focus. But then do we have 7 energy? No. Maybe we just give up Firestorm. Sorry, Power Storm. If you get Reclaim 1 next turn, you can... What can you do with that? Yeah. Actually, you know what? This might be a better turn. We'd actually be killing the coastal city if we do it this way. So we could do... Oh, no, because... Oh, no, we would be killing it. It's just we'd be killing it in the slow phase when we use massive flooding. Then the following turn, bear in mind I've not forgotten a card yet, would be... Damn it. But then what do we do about this? Or alternatively... But this is such a simple turn, isn't it? We can just Power Storm Confounding Mist, so maybe we forget Sunset's Fires. And then we need to be drafting more water cards. Hey, Mega Chris. Is that card on the right the one that costs 9 energy? If so, I'm not sure if you ever be able to play that one. No. We've got, as you've just joined, I'll show you what we've got. We're currently I'm trying to work out what to forget for Power Storm. We've got, the majors we've got Land, Focus the Land's Anguish, Flow Like Water, and then we've got from our River start cards, all we've got left is River's Bounty. Probably going to hang on to that if I can. Trying to work out what to forget for the Power Storm. Or whether to just forget Power Storm. I think we have to keep Power Storm. This is our Wombo victory condition. So I think we forget Sunset's Fire. Ugh. Can one target oneself with both the first and second part of the Sunshine innate? As far as I can tell, I can, Linduxt. And hello. Nice to see you. Can't see me smiling because I don't like the angle of my face. The side angle. So you don't get to see all those smiles. So I think we forget Sunset's Fire. Then we Power Storm the Mists. Further defend. How useful is that Rocky card, which you can extend range? It's very strong. It's the only reason I'm still in this game. Because I can easily get this threshold, which means that I can move a presence and also bring cities and Blight, which is pretty powerful. Not so great on the reclaim turn, not as flexible, but... Oh, one other thing, Mega Chris, we're playing with Sunshine River as well. So that changes things up a little bit. So we don't start with Boon of Vigor, we do start with extra energy, and I've got this extra ability that uses a lot of sunshine that gives me energy, basically. Gives me energy. So I think this is the turn. Though, I'm not sure how much faith I've got in this. Sunshine River, yeah, it's an aspect from Jagged Earth. So with Jagged Earth and the second promo pack, there's a whole load of these aspects for the low complexity spirits. And they just change stuff up a little bit. Pretty cool. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I think this is the turn. I don't know if there's a better way. It's great on oceans, reclaim, keep a coastal sacred and such. Yeah. Good old ocean. So yeah, this is the turn, but we could just be killed by the event because we've only got one Blight left. Seen some aspects with Jagged Earth. I haven't studied them much yet. Yeah, this is my first ever game with an aspect. Okay, so that was our spirit phase. Let's actually play the cards. So Power Storm, we actually just going to play it. I'm going to give myself 3 energy because that's what it does. And one of them, and we're going to repeat Confounding Mists. So we repeat Confounding Mists to get 2 lots of 4 defend on the coast. So we have to be, because we've only got 1 Blight, we have to be super safe. A bit painful. So that's that. Then we've got some Sunshine, which is fast. So we've got 2 sun. So we get an energy back from that. These tracks. In the highly likely event that I just lose this, I'm probably just going to fire it up again. I just warn you now. Because that's how I roll. Okay, so we've done that one. So I'm going to mark it with a little green tick. That's the fast phase. Okay. Blight Island effects. So we could just lose on this event. Let's see. On each board, after the Ravage step, add a Blight to a land with cities and no Blight. Do we have such a land? We do. Multiples. So we're going to have to prevent it by destroying 2 presents from each board. Horrible. 1 fear per board with disease. I'll take it. Actually gets us a fear card. It's only terror level 1 though. And then during the Ravage, Dahan only do 1 damage each, but deal damage before invaders. Okay, well, I'm normally gutted by this one, but it doesn't affect us this time. So, I'm going to remember to do this. So that's after the Ravage step. We have a 1 fear card at Terror 1. I'm sure it's going to be powerful. Each player may push an explorer into a land with more buildings than the land it came from. Wow. That's some pretty serious business going on right there. Well, I'm just not even going to do it. Not worth the brain energy, I don't think, to crunch whether... Actually, no, you know what? I'll push this in here. How about that? Actually, might make a difference. Okay, that was that fear card. Now we've got the Coastal Ravage. This is defended. Well done, peasant. So that's the Ravage. Then we've got the build. This does have adjacent cities, so unfortunately we do get a town in there. I think you missed some of the disease effects on the event. So it said it does 2 damage to Dahan. Oh, really? God damn it. Good spot. Oh, no. You're absolutely right. I just didn't want to do it. Thank you for pointing that out. I really appreciate it when that's pointed out, especially live on the YouTube. If you watch this on YouTube, see a rules mistake, just blame chat for not pointing things out. Yeah, thank you, Turbo. Okay, where the hell was I? So that was the okay. We're doing builds. So there was a build here. We get a city in here, and now we get an explore mountain wetland. Okay, it wasn't jungle wetlands, so that's something. It could have been really bad. And the wetland is all inland, so we don't get towns in there. Okay, so that's the wetland bit, and then the mountain bit. And explore in here. Blame chat. Default today's excuse, exactly. Then these come down. So, Sand Ravages next turn. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've got to do this. I forgot to... God damn it, peasant. So, I've got to destroy a couple of presents. So, what do I need for targeting? We've got a River's Bounty thing to be doing. Probably be dragging these to here. Though, there will be a Ravage in here, but there's also a Ravage in here. I will drag those to there, so I will leave at least 1 presence in here. Let's destroy this presence and this presence. So that's to prevent a Blight going down, because the Blight will kill me. Has the Blight removal innate come into play? Nah, not yet. We've been very low on suns. So we've not got up to 4 suns just yet. And I don't know if we're going to get up to 4 suns. We're only on 1 Blight on the card, so an event can just kill us whenever it feels like. Feels like it. Okay, so slow stuff. We've got 2 water, 2 sun, so we do have a town push, and we can save ourselves this problem. Push this in here. Why not? That's probably the right thing to do, because we might be forced to reclaim our confounding myths next turn. Wonder if we just need to embrace the YOLO and... No. Maybe we place a presence in here with Flow Like Water and just grab those in there, push them in there. Yeah, so we push this into here. So we're going to deal with this Ravage. Our current plan is to use Flow Like Water we'll put a presence in here in growth, one of these options, and then we'll drag this lot probably into here, but maybe into here. No, probably not into here. We're in a lot of trouble. How much health is this? 12 health in there. Even if we drag all 5 with focus, we're still We're still a little bit sad. Oops, I'm tapping the microphone again, sorry. Weird. Hey, why don't you take up this new habit, peasant, where you just start tapping the microphone? Yeah, good idea. So we'll River's Bounty into here, which gets us an extra Dahan and an energy. Okay, that's the end of that turn. Please go away. Please go away. These are discarded. Nothing to change. Nothing to clean up on the board. Okay, so we're back to growth. We've got this 5 damage ravage to think about. So we do have a possible solution. We kind of need to play both of these to do it. Do we actually have a way of getting enough energy for this? No, we don't. The best we can do is place these 2 and get up to 4 energy from the track, which leaves us on 8, which is not... It is enough. Oh my god, you just can't count, can you? Peasant, you just can't count. Okay, well, there is hope then, a little bit. We could do a double presence place. The trouble with that is we're not getting our reclaim 1. The nice thing is that this means that this Sunshine's Promise is really going to start kicking out power. The downside, of course, we're still only on 1 presence, so we could just lose. Which is partly why I'm trying to make relatively quick decisions. I mean, I think this is my best shot. Doing 10 damage in here. This land, hopefully, will be okay. The build will get skipped. The Ravage, this Strife will help. The mountains are also a problem, but we might get lucky with an event in here to the Dahan. We will generate a boatload of fear with this as well. I think that's the turn. I think that's the... Yeah, I think that's it. So, double presence place to get all the energy we need to play this. And we'll be playing it in the... We could play it in the fast phase if we wanted to. Not that there's any real benefit of doing that. I suppose playing this in the fast phase might make a difference. Yeah, we could prevent a city build in here by pushing this town into this land here. It's got everything ever in it. Okay, in the meantime, we've got some presence to place. Let's make a Sacred Site here again. So we've now got a Sacred Site coverage everywhere. We also want the presence on the island just because we're often going to have to destroy presence. I actually think maybe another one in here. Though maybe one in here, we might want to drag a couple over somehow on a future turn. We're probably going to have to reclaim next turn, so I kind of need to be thinking about where I might want things on that on a turn of the future. But I'm not going to think too hard. So 4 energy on our track. I'm gonna bust out 3, unusual. Okay. And we play the cards. This card's can come over here. Oh, of course, if we do it in the fast phase, we'll get the damage, we'll get the help earlier, so that is better. So that's 5 on that. Oh yeah, I can't count. That's 4 peasant. Okay, so we've got our energy on things. Okay, so hangs on a knife edge. It's a terrible place to hang things. So we're going to do Sunshine. I'm so gutted that I got the event that would have given me a permanent element, and it would have given me so much stuff by now. I'd grabbed a permanent sun, but never mind. Okay, so we get to do this top level, so we'll get 3 energy back. Take one of these puppies. Okay, we get to Sky Stretches on ourselves, of course. Oh no, I needed to put a presence in there. Damn it, peasant. Can you just use your brain? That was always part of the plan, okay? I just forgot. Flappity. Thank you, Flappy. So that was always part of the plan. I just forgot. I don't count that as a rewind. So I generally let myself undo when I make that kind of cognitive error, but if I just didn't see something, I just have to accept it, you know. It makes sense to me anyway. So we will flow into here. So that's that ravage dealt with. And so let's focus in the fast phase to get some fear cards before. I mean, we might get help with this, and we should do a lot of damage. So Sky Stretches gave me the ability to make something fast. I'm going to do it on focus. So I get to gather 5 Blight into a land. So I'm going to gather all 5 Blight from here into here. And I don't have the threshold. Oh, God. The pain is real. Okay, we only get to do 5 damage. The pain is real. Okay, I'm looking forward to doing this again. It's still decent amount of fear. So 5 damage is a city and a town. So that's 3 fear. Plus we destroyed a building, so we get another 5 fear. So that's a total of basically 2 fear cards, and we go up to terror level 2. Many mistakes were made. Okay, so that was our fast phase. The only thing we've got left to do is our massive flooding. So let's see if we survive the event. We might not survive the event. Part of me almost hopes. Okay. So we've got Blight deepens. Add a Blight to a land with Blight, but do not cascade. Spirits may prevent this by destroying a presence. Okay, so I'll be doing that. So we ignore disease during builds. This invader phase, thanks, that's great. When invaders ravage, if land has Dahan, defend 2. Okay, that is kind of relevant. Okay, so we have to destroy a presence. I'll destroy this presence. That was for Blight deepens. Then this does not prevent the build this turn. Ooh, but we do gain a fear from it. And so we do get, okay, this bottom bit's irrelevant because there aren't any ravagers. So let's put this by the build so that I remember, or hopefully remember. Okay, so our fear cards, Terror 2. Each player adds a strife in a land with presence. Each spirit gains an energy per sacred site they have in lands with invaders. Well, okay, that works. That's 3 energy because of River having all these sacred sites. So let's grab that. And a strife in a land with presence. So if we strife this and they build their town, that's a 6 damage ravage, which is a bit more acceptable. But maybe we have to just fast clear this land anyway, so maybe this is the option. And then hope that we get help with this land from the other fear card. Yeah. Okay, second fear card. Defend 6 in all coastal lands. Invaders do not build cities in coastal lands. That is actually relevant. That helps us here. Okay, so now into the ravage. There's no ravage. And now into the build. So the disease, this disease will stay here. And we do get a build in this wetland. We get a town build in that wetland. And then we don't get a city build in here because it's a coastal land and we've got this fear card here. But we do get a city build in here. And that's that. Then cards relevance over. And now we get explore. Sand and wetland. So we do get a coastal town and a sand and then wetland stuff. Don't have much time left on the clock. I've only got 2 explore cards left, 2 invader cards left. Okay, in the slow phase, all I've got is a town push. So that's wonderful. I mean, I can push this town, so we don't have to worry about that particular ravage next turn. If I reclaim, I'm still not up to the 4th action because I tried to make this work. So I don't have the ability to do massive flooding in a big way, clear out any of these, like clear out this land in the fast. So my only way of clearing this land out in the fast is to use focus with stretches with another sun card. Oh, we could actually power storm focus stretches 3, 4, 9. We might not have enough energy for that. We need 11 energy. No, I don't think we'd be able to afford that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Oh, with the reclaim, we actually would be able to afford to do double focus. Okay, with threshold. Okay, there's still life in this game yet. Not a lot of life, but just a little bit, all right? So, next turn's Ravage. If we move this town into here, we need to deal with this land anyway. If we are going to repeat focus, we're not going to be defending in here because we need, so I think we push this town in here. And then, let me just quickly check those numbers. Basically, if I'm using Power Storm with Focus, with Sky Stretches, this 3 I get back, so I basically need 10 for this twice, and then 1 more. Got 6 energy. If I reclaim, I get another energy from here, so we can afford it. So that's what my plan's going to be. Okay, so that was my massive flooding push. Okay, now we're into cleanup, so all this goes away. But I think that's my best bet. So it's going to go up there, and I'm going to reclaim. Just going to have a cheeky little reclaim. Oh, also, there's other issues because we've actually got how many ravages to think about? 3 ravages. There's this ravage as well. Now, if we generate enough fear, there is disease, there's a Dahan, there's a presence, there's a strife. If we do 2 big focuses, we will generate a lot of fear. I mean, maybe not enough to get to Terror 3, but it would be a lot. I mean, it will be 10 fear plus another, so it'd be 14, 18 fear. So 4 fear cards and a couple. If we could do a little bit more fast fear, that'd be even better, but we might not be able to do that. I think it's still my best play. Okay, so we've reclaimed. I think we have to lean into the Womb. So then, we do get to gain a power card. So probably, I wonder if there's I mean, we do have Power Storm. We do have, the fact we have Power Storm and the fact we have enough energy to repeat focus is intriguing. Because it could mean that we're repeating, we can repeat a fast focus. We've still only got 3 plays. What does if we survive this next turn, what does the turn after that look like? This land will be clear. So there won't be a building in there. These lands are pretty measly. We either lose or this land gets resolved this turn. Oh, there's an extra explorer in here. That's unfortunate. So actually, if we can smash all this lot, so if I'm playing, let's just plan this out. If this is the turn, what are we left with? I mean, we could do this again. And it is a lot of fear. No, would we have the energy? The thing is, we'll actually have 3 sun, we'd actually get a boatload of energy back from sunshine. And just wondering what. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can plan much further into the future, so I think we do go with this. Just the big smash to clear those. Hope that the fear cards take care of this land. I'm going to put this explorer up here because I keep kind of not really counting it. We're going to get a nice amount of energy. Yeah, okay. I think we just have to do it. But there's this decision. Okay, so we're only going to have 3 plays next turn unless we keep this hand and double presence place, which would be pretty cool. Pretty cool, guys. We're going to gain 6 energy off sunshine. We're going to have 10 energy next time. We could afford to do this next turn if we just reclaim. That might be our best bet. Maybe we look at a major, though, because we've got the reclaim 1 spot if we are pressing forward. We don't have to keep the major. We might get a better major than focus. Hard to believe, I know, but something like paralyzing fright could be a better major for us. Is there any big benefit to getting a minor power? Well, kind of, because we're at the point now, if we do get to 4 plays, we just don't have enough cards to not be reclaiming every turn. I don't think there's nothing that's going to change this turn. I don't think we're going to have a better turn than this, regardless of what we draw. So it's all about potentially not repeating focus next turn. Because focus is not the ideal solution for these minimally built up lands. Whereas if we just got a useful way of dealing with these lands, then we could just reclaim the Power Storm and use it in both. And if we could pull out, we're going to need to pull out a fast massive flooding for this horrible land. I think it's a minor power. Cleansing floods would be nice. Yeah, you're right, Chris. It would be nice. Massive flooding is still uncapped damage, assuming the aspect doesn't nerf it. Yes, that's right. Massive flooding is still a lot of damage. And if we could get something like... I mean, the thing is, we can just repeat this turn, so I actually think a minor power is right here. It's just something that's going to improve the turn if we ever... Bearing in mind, I could just lose in this wetland, because I can't actually do anything directly about it. Mine will be better if you plan to go to 4 plays soon, yeah. Because next turn, this land will be clear, no builds. Hopefully this won't build in here. Hopefully the fear cards could deal with this. And then all we're dealing with is a city and a town here, and then an explorer and a town there. I mean, it might be an extra a town because of this, if this is a sand card. But I don't think we are likely to... If we do go to 4 plays soon, we don't need... Oh no, if we go to 4 plays, we need a water sun card. If we get cleansing floods, it's actually not that different to us to focus, apart from enabling flooding. But we've got a lot of energy, right? Maybe we should just look at a major. Let's look at a major. Yeah, because next turn, I could actually reclaim Power Storm and use Confounding Mists in this land and this land. But it's a horrible turn. We're not really doing much more than that, except maybe getting... No, I think we look at a major. I think it's a major. But then what do we even forget, right? No, it's a minor power. I'm dreading pulling the event card. Okay, so we're looking at minor power. Prowling Panthers, Lure of the Unknown, Call to Guard, and Entrancing Apparitions. Well, I love Entrancing Apparitions with all my heart. But it doesn't have sun on it. Call to Guard is it's a card. Entrancing Apparitions is cool, but not on this kind of board. It is a water card though, crucially. What about our other thresholds? Power Storm we could get the threshold on if we go with a fire air card like Lure, but Lure of the Unknown's not going to do a lot for us either. Not on this, not in this economy. 2 defense might not be enough. It will help though. I mean, it's a risky defend in there. But it is a water card, which could just help us get massive flooding. And it's an air card, so it enables flow like water. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Not the cards I wanted. Call to Guard doesn't do enough, I don't think. Doesn't do enough. But it is a sun. If we can get to 4 suns, we can actually clean up a Blight. What does Call to Guard do? Good question, Mega Chris. Call to Guard is a 0-cost sun, air, earth card. 1 range, target land any. Gather up to 1 Dahan. Then, if Dahan are present, either defend 1 per Dahan, or after invaders are added or moved to target land, 1 damage to each added or moved invader. So there might be some womp potential in there with flow, but I don't feel like it's necessarily worth pursuing. I guess if you move cities into a land, you're about to hit with massive flooding. We're not going to get to 5 plays anytime soon, so we kind of care about the wateriness. The trouble is we've only got 2 sun water cards, so we can't get this top tier, so maybe we just forget about it for now. Just forget about it. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Something that I can forget with an easy... without any dramas. Yeah, I'm going to forget this. That's some little stonks, eh? Lure of the Unknown's interesting, right? Because then we get the potential for repeating Power Storm, but we don't have anything that we really want to... Yeah, I think we'd take Entrancing Apparitions because it could help. It might help. But it probably won't. Okay, so we pay for things. So that's 5 on that, 3 on Power Storm, 1 on Sky Stretches. And remember that the 3 from here, basically I can spend on this. So I need another 2. So I sometimes forget this when I'm calculating, which is why I'm banging on about it now. So that 2 plus this 3 is enough to play this the second time. Call to Guard could potentially be useful combining with River's Bounty. Okay. I mean, potentially. I feel like it's just not doing enough, though. I mean, not that. I mean, Entrancing Apparitions arguably isn't doing very much either. But we are about to clear up spaces on the board, so this could become stronger. Yeah. But I think if I had more plays, it might be better. Okay, so we're into the fast phase now. So we've got 3 sun and a water. We actually get to do this twice, so we gain 6 energy. Incroyable. So that's that one done. We get to Sky Stretches to Shore and Power Storm. So we've already kind of accounted for the energy. That kind of goes over there. So we're going to get to do Focus twice. So we do, I guess we do the thing. So it's 2 damage for each because we actually got the threshold this time. Thank you everybody. Yeah, did well. So that's 5 damage. We do clear this land just. So it's 2 towns and a city, which is 4 fear plus 5 fear. So 2 fear cards and an extra fear. So there's the extra fear. Here's 2 fear cards. And it is in the fast phase, of course, because of Sky Stretches. And then I'm going to do it again, aren't I? So I'm going to target in here. So these all come in here. I don't need to bring them all in, but I am. And it does 10 damage. So that clears this land. Strife goes as well. So that's 2 towns and a city. So again, it's 9 fear. Because it's 5 for destroying buildings. And so 1 fear and then 2 cards. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at terror level 3. Incredible. We could still lose over here, right? We're hoping that these fear cards will take care of this. Wow. But this event could just kill us, right? So don't, it would be sad if it just kills us, but be prepared mentally, physically. Okay, that was the fast phase. That's all we can do. Now we're just in the lap of the event deck. What do we get? Okay, we're in stage 3. Build in a land with invaders not matching a build card. So we have to build in a mountain or jungle. Well, I've got a jungle here. Lots of building opportunities. Must be another city, surely. I mean, I don't have to build in here. I feel obliged to, though. They've done a great job of really filling this land up. Hey, thanks for the well done, Flat Eyes. There's a lot going on in there. It will be another city. Or so what's it? It's not matching. So it's a jungle or mountain. So yeah, no benefit to risking it being in one of those lands. And it will build in there because there is an adjacent city. Oh, it wouldn't. In a land with invader. Oh, yeah, no land. There's no invaders in there. What are you doing, peasant? So, given that we probably want to smash a land, just put them all in here. Why not? This is so incredibly. I think is it actually impossible for this not to have a jungle on? I think it might be impossible for it not to have a jungle on. But this currently is still something I can deal with maybe actually this is better. Because this I can actually deal with flow in this state. I just need to put a presence in and have a water air and I can yoink them. So I think actually that is the right, and then hopefully to smash this land. Somehow. Don't ask me how. I don't have that kind of information. Though interestingly, the double focus in here would do 20 damage. Would that actually clear it? It's very congested in here. It wouldn't actually clear it, but it would gain a lot of fear. Okay, that was the first bit. I should have looked at the rest. In lands with strife or disease, invaders skip ravage actions. Okay, we've got so I was hoping the fear card would deal with this land, but actually the event did it. So thank you, Stricken. On each board, choose a land with towns and Dahan. Push a town per 2 Dahan there. Okay, that doesn't apply. So we've got very lucky there. So now we actually don't need to factor this in directly for the ravage now. So we should be able to make the most efficient choices with these fear cards. And I have 4 of them at Terror 3. So yeah, there's no ravage here. And there's no one in these lands. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, each player removes an explorer or town from any land. So we could prevent this city build. It'll still be a town build, but that's good. Doesn't that top right land have towns and Dahan? You're absolutely right, Flappy. But you push a town per 2 Dahan there, so I've only got 1 Dahan in there, so it doesn't do anything. Oh, sorry, Flappy. There's only 1 in there. Last of the Flappicans, they call them. So we'll remove a town. Just remove this one. Yeah. That's the one. Oh, it's from any land. It says where the interior, but it is any land. Half a push, yeah, just a puh. Each player removes an explorer town from any land. Another one, emigration accelerates. So we could just prevent this build. All right, I'll take it. So this is kind of nice because we haven't had to focus in here with these fear cards. Skip the next normal build. Okay, intriguing. And finally, each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan. In every land with Dahan, 1 damage per Dahan. Well, somewhat unfortunate, but we can actually add a strife in here, and we can have the Dahan just kill an explorer. I think that's the right thing to do. We've only got one water, so we're not doing any damage or anything. So yeah, let's just get rid of an explorer. So hopefully, if we get lucky, this is kind of sorted. Kind of sorted. Okay. So, we're into the Ravage now. So, mountain and wetlands, there's no Ravage here because of Stricken. So we just don't have any Ravages. I think this card is no longer doing anything. Okay, now we're into the build, which we skip. Even though it doesn't really, wasn't a lot going on in that build. And now we explore. But we're running out of time. So jungle and sands. So we do have a couple of coastal explorers here. So in they go. All right, and then these come down, just like that. Down they go. And the only slow thing we have to do is nothing. We have nothing slow to do. Okay, so we don't do that, and we're into cleanup. Just doing a bit of cleaning. Oh yeah. If we reclaim, we again have exactly the 11 we need to repeat this turn. So we'll see if that's the right thing to do. Okay. So what have we actually got here? We've got a sand and wetland ravage. This should be okay. It might not be okay. Would preferably make the strife. I think nothing's gonna mess with the strife. Actually, I think in Jagged Earth there is a card that will remove a strife, and if one strife is removed, that's very sad. So we are going to want to do something about this, even if it's just entrancing apparitions. And we've also got a ravage here, which is also game ending, and we've got things going on here and here. But how far are we from the end of the fear deck? We have 4 fear cards, which is 15 fear. Can we just do some shenanigans with this and do it in the fast phase? That's my question to you, chat. And my answer is yeah, probably. We can do that. We can do incredible amounts of damage in here with this little combo. Now, unlike last stream, I'm not gonna rush this last bit, but let's just check our workings. So we've got 6 energy. If we reclaim, we'll gain 1 energy and 4 energy. We'll have 11 energy that we need to basically play this twice with this to make it fast. If we destroy buildings, that's 5 fear each. So that's 10 fear for just destroying buildings, and then there's the actual damage, which needs to generate 5 fear. So yeah, it works. It works, okay. So, we'll do it. We know it works, so we'll do it. So, we'll reclaim. So there's energy there. And there's energy here. So, these are back in my hand, and then I'll play them out. So, there's the initial 5 for that. There's the 3 for that. I'll get some change. There's that. And then we'll need to put an extra 2 on here to repeat it. And then we do it. So nothing I'm missing here. So we sky stretches on ourselves, we power storm on ourselves, and then we have, of course, the threshold. We need to do all the big dams. I don't think we actually need it, but we've got it. So we bring in our 5 blight, and we do 10 damage. So we'll kill 2 towns and 2 cities. So that's 2, 4, 6 fear. Plus another 5 fear is 11 fear. So that's 2 cards. and another 3 fear, so that's 1, 2, 3, which is another card. And then we do it again, which is another 10 damage. So actually, don't think it makes much odds how we do it. Just kill all these, kill 5 towns. You need to get, I don't need to get, well, there's no point. Literally no point. So I gain 5 fear for those, plus another 5 is 10 fear, which is a card, and then load more. So we got it. Oh yeah, got to do the zoing. It's a great victory. But yeah, I do get a card, but when I've got the win, I don't see much point in agonizing over a card choice. Just don't see the point. Because I can just pick it, I can just grab a minor power, and it doesn't impact anything. Thanks for the well done. I shouldn't have won that. Trying to think what I could learn from this. Oh yeah, for the sake of my editing in the YouTube, I'm just going to move this a little bit. First impression of aspect, very good. This was great. I'm just moving this. This is because it's easier in the when I'm annotating the YouTube video if there's a gap. So what to learn from this? This was a pretty funky little combo. I'm kind of glad I persevered with it, but I was so at risk. It was not great having only 1 blight for all that time. First impression of aspect is, yeah, very good. Very pleasing. And now I'm thinking, ooh, it'd be cool to see aspects for all the spirits. He says, having played 1 game with aspects. 1 is particularly cool because it adds in innate, most replace an existing special innate, yeah. And having only 3 cards is also interesting. It completely disrupts your normal river business. I think it was a shame I didn't really get many sun cards. It was a shame. But I think I'm gonna go again and bump up the difficulty. Yeah, my autopiloting I think didn't help me at all. Whereas with regular river, you can autopilot to a fairly convincing win a lot of the time. Okay, so I'm going to switch out the board for the next one that's just on the pile. I don't know what it is. And we're going to bump up to a slightly more difficult Scotland. Let's see what we have. B board was on top, so we're in B board now. Ooh. Okay. So let's get that fired up. Oh yeah, so Scotland has bumped up to 5. That means that if they add Blight in a coastal land, you also add a Blight to that board's ocean. Treat the ocean as a coastal wetland for this rule and for Blight removal and movement. Okay, so of course we are still going to be Sunshine, so we don't have Boon of Vigor. Change to a Jagged Earth Spirit? No way. I do not have the spoons to play something I'm unfamiliar with. I'm sorry, texture. A lot of how I do things is all about maintaining my my limited spoons, and I'm just not that familiar with them. And I think because I have to remember all the rules as well. Shadows has some fun ones, yeah. So that's why you'll notice that the streams kind of have similar stuff in from week to week, especially as at the moment I'm just not playing a lot of Spirit Island off stream. It's just got quite a lot going on in the in IRL P world. Business going on. And I do take my van out now, like I used to go to the boat, but it is different because the boat is a bit more set up for playing board games than the van is. I hope to change that a little bit. I hope to make the van a little bit better for playing Spirit Island in the back of. Did Madness Shadows last night? Was interesting. Was it madness? Surely. Okay, so even though Sky Stretches to Shore is here, I probably remember it's not available. I'm not going to reshuffle the mages and minor powers. This is what you can do when you're playing casually. It's not really as mad as you'd think. Because what that does mean, it means we're going to see all new cards. I'll try to remember what I've been through. Tends to be how I play. I mean, I think, especially if I'm playing games in a row, because I like to see different cards. It's very, very hard to do that though, having seen Sky Stretches to Shore as a river. But you've got to be brave. Place a presence adds a strife. Getting a presence destroyed is +1 fear. Ooh, that is funky. Very funky. Okay, we've got a new island card. Remember my beast. Oh, I'd love to get some beast stonks out of this game. What's the game even about if you're not getting your stonks out, What are you even doing? Oh yeah, let's put Sunshine up here. Well, so with this bump in the difficulty, I need to be thinking more about dealing with coastal ravages. Maybe some plays track 2 to hit some innate strength. Don't know though. Yeah, it's interesting. This Sunshine business. It's interesting. Okay, so we've got a new healthy island card. Let's make a new fear deck, and I'm not going to shuffle those either. Not going to shuffle the events either. Mad lad. Full disclosure, mad lad, though. Okay, so it's a 5/6/4 now. All right, Scotland. You chill out. It's so flipping sturdy. It's so well made. 5/6/4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. A few months ago, I had a win against Russia 1 with Shadows. I think I used one of the aspects then, but I don't remember. Russia seemed to be least brutal adversaries of Jagged Earth, certainly for Shadows. I think Shadows is really good against Russia. Because all that business messing around with explorers is kind of valuable and useful. Whereas for other... Yeah, I think Russia's kind of tricky. Though most of my Russia experience is playing against Russia 6 with days, because I don't know what the psychology of that is. I'm doing better now, okay? Just repeatedly losing against Russia 6 is apparently what I like to do for fun. Apparently that's how I roll. Okay. So... Oh, we need to make the invader deck. So I need to find coastal lands first. There it is. Not using much innates with no cards or plays, but I know the early energy is vital. Is this for Madness Shadows? Or is this for this? It's interesting. This Sunshine pulls you in 2 different directions. Regarding the Blight card, when picking a random one, does one look at the Blight side, or is it secret? It's secret. You don't know. Yeah. One thing to note with the Blight card that is also not necessarily obvious. If you're playing solo and you draw a 2 Blight per player card, you can replace it. You finding Scotland to be a low spoon kind of adversary? It's more like I'm more familiar with it. I think it's the sudden changes that just add a whole load of... And the thing is, with base game, I'm very familiar with... Like, base game Branch of Glory, I am pretty familiar with it. And especially in the app, because I also then don't have to keep track of rules. So, especially with the physical playthroughs, I'm trying to take it as easy as possible. You know? Because, yeah, talking constantly while trying to think does add to the challenge. It doesn't make it easy, unfortunately. Not that I need it to be easier, not that I'm too worried about that. Okay, jungle, explore. All right. Okay, yeah, we've got here. So yeah, not reshuffling any of the decks. So we will not be seeing entrancing apparitions or flow like water in this game. Hope you can handle that. Right. So we are back. We are ready. Just reminding myself here, the only difference is between four is the Ravage action means that Coastal Blight cascades into the ocean, but it doesn't cascade from the ocean. Okay. So last time I started like this, I'm wondering if there is a way that we could, that the kind of more traditional getting that early reclaim one works. I just don't think it does it? Because this is the traditional opening, plus double place, and then maybe like double place, you know, it's kind of for like high difficulty. But of course with this, we're missing a card. So if we get to this point, we are only playing, unless we only play one card turn one, but then we're missing this really useful push if we do that. Or is there a world where you just go one play? I think possibly a misstep in that game is I did reclaim too early. Yeah, I think we really like that early push. I mean, we can push the town. Yeah, I think we go with this. So we need Sacred Site here to use this push. Oh yeah, where's Sunshine? Get my Sunshine out. So we're going to want to push this town away. Maybe we set up for a messy counter in here. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Is it? You know what? I'd actually rather just let this go. Hopefully draft a defend card. The thing is, if I do River's Bounty, I could go with a different objective, actually. I could go with placing a presence here and River's Bountying to no longer have any isolated Dahan, which is valuable. And Dahan in here might clean up this Blight for me. Okay, I like it. And bearing in mind that this top level of Sunshine that we might never get to use also likes Dahan being in there. And then this would be a messy counter, but I wouldn't lose a presence as well. So yeah, okay. Got a plan here. So oh, and then there's the Flash Floods business. Really interesting what Bacon said about Flash Floods being stronger against Scotland, because that Coastal Explore is a town. That is really interesting. I've not really thought that, especially given that it has the sun on it as well, which means that likely it will help you get Sunshine Threshold, which then gives you a load of energy back. So actually, if we were to go with I mean, it's the same opening as last time, but we could prevent this build and push this town out, maybe in with the beast. Yeah, I still like that opening. Okay, so gone with the double presence place. So we'll put energy on the track. We've got 2 energy on this track. So we'll get our income, put the 2 on Flash Floods. Yeah, okay. So that's the Spirit Phase or whatever it's called. It's called something or other. So Flash Floods to prevent that build. Actually, wouldn't it be better to prevent this build? No, I want to bring these in for the counter. This is safer to prevent this build though. I'll go with the initial plan though. Not starting with Wash Away. Is that suboptimal for Scotland? Well, I mean, I'm not sure what I'd want to wash away. I suppose I could wash this town. The trouble is with Scotland, you don't really want to push to the coast as much. I'm going to Flash Floods this one. And I've got 2 sun here, so I'm going to gain 1 energy from sunshine. Because I'd rather have wash away next turn, is what I'm thinking. Could be thinking wrong. Back to normal riverboard. Yes, slightly more forgiving riverboard. Okay, so that was the fast phase. Healthy on. Now we see an event. We don't resolve it, but we look at it. It's temporary truce. That's not one that I worry about. Okay, and now we have a jungle build. So we have a town in here, and we have an explorer. It's a mountain explorer. So on the coast, it's a mountain. Sorry, a town, and here is an explorer. Yeah, maybe actually. Interestingly, I think Megris might actually be right, but not because. But for a different reason. Because we knew that this was a jungle explorer, I knew for a fact that the coast explorer would be with a town. So, I mean, we did get the Explorer in with a mountain, so it doesn't matter as much. But if it had been Explorer here or here, we could have prevented the build by killing the town. Well, the city build, they would still have built because of this, because of Chart the Coastline, which is where they build adjacent to cities. So I think, yeah, possibly in this case, it would have been better to do these in the other order. Anyway, that was the Mountain Explorer, then these come down. And slow phase, we've got River's Bounty. And we've got massive flooding. So we've got the town push. I mean, the trouble is that this is going to be an extra blight because of runoff and bilge water, because that's just what that rule does. So I don't think I've got anything I can really do about that. I think I just have to accept that's a double blight placement. Yeah, I think that's just the case. So we will be able to wash away this next turn. Okay, River's Bounty. We'll drag this and this in here. So we no longer have any isolated Dahan, which is nice. We get an energy, and we the Loving Hut is in action. Okay, that was River's Bounty, and now we've got the massive flooding. So I think I'm going to push this in with the Beast. The Beast might do something about it. Hopefully not at its own cost, but we'll see. Better than pushing here, better than pushing to the coast. Okay, so that's massive flooding done. And put my little tick on first, and then clean up. I'll take it off again. Okay, so this is the discard pile. Have wash away in hand, and we are back to growth. Okay. So, unless we get very unlucky, if this goes against us, that's 4 blight that goes this turn, which is absolutely horrible. At that point, I think we just have to hope for back against the wall or something. The coastal mountain lands are already horrible to deal with. Why not push the town there? It is true. You've got a point. No, it's a good question. It is a good question. You're right. I kind of wanted it to be in with the Beast, but this is, yeah, there's nothing I can do about this land. So the difference between 8 damage and 10 damage isn't a great deal. You know what? What lands you plan on being smash lands? I haven't really got that far. This would be the better inland smash land, because it's adjacent to all the other inland lands. You know what? I think you're right, Chris. I mean, well, you asked a question rather than making and insisting, but I think you're just right. I think that's just better. We'll do that. Because I kind of wanted the Beast to maybe deal with this, but I'm happy for the Beast to just chill in the sand. The thing is, do we even get smash lands as Sunshine? Do we even get those lands? Yeah, I'm gonna. That makes sense. Okay. So, back to growth. I think we kind of want to gain a power card early. We've got a useful thing for wash away. With river, there'll be splash lands. Oh yeah, be very splashy. So I think we go with this, gain a minor power, and decide which track we take from after. But I will put this up here just so that I'm. So this might switch from here to here depending on what card we get. So we're only going to have we're going to have 4 energy. I feel like. Yeah, we've got a really useful use for Wash Away. I don't think it's good to forget River's Bounty is such a strong card. We did forget Flash Floods really early. I regret that now. So yeah, we're going to go with a minor power. Okay, Gift of Twinned Days. Ooh, intriguing. That is intriguing. We could even do some chain pushing and clear the inland. Feels risky against Scotland. But maybe I'm feeling risky. Okay, Mesmerize Tranquilly, Poultry Speaker's favourite card. I think that's a good growth. It's a butt growth. Oh, Pawns. Pizzo's favourite. Scour the land, huh? So Mesmerize does have water on it. But Gift has sun on it. And it's a lot of fun. The double wash away, I'm kind of only partially joking here. We could clear the inland. If this Ravage goes to plan, that's cleared. I mean, Gift also does have Sunshine on, and getting that much, the amount of energy we had was redonkulous before. Scotland has such a hefty fear deck that I think we have to just take them on. We have to just destroy them physically. We can't just scare them. So Gift of Twin Days is going to cost us some to play. It will mean we have to pay one and then pay another. But I think having no... I mean, at the end of this turn, there would just be 2 towns and Explorer up here, maybe. Is risky against Scotland. If we get the Sand Explorer, what do we do? Well, if we've got some... Well, if we get the Sand Explorer, then we just don't do that. That's the worst gift. That is kind of true. It's not a card I've used a lot, actually, how do you know? Despite the fact it has gift in it. Well, I think I'm taking it. Yeah, I think so. Though Portents does have the sun, and it's free. But we're not really doing that kind of thing. You're not playing as Rainbird now, peas and ants. Okay, so we're gonna be spending 3 energy this turn. If we reclaim next turn, we'll have 4 cards. Probably we want to be looking for more minor powers. A fear generate card is useful as well sometimes. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Is it just foolish to be playing Gift this turn? Would I be... I'm going to reconsider this a second. Because this is going to basically cost me 2 extra energy. I mean, for the benefit of... There'll be no buildings at all apart from here on these 2 lands, which means that if we get a mountain or a jungle explore, and we're at the stage, we're stage 2, we've got good odds of that. We're just skipping a whole explore. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to be brave. I'm not saying I'm going to be good. I'm saying I'm going to be brave. If you can get to play 4 or 5 cards, then, well, yeah, that's a big if. That's a big if you've got there. So, given that we are spending 3 energy this turn, and given how I think a mistake I made was not pushing to at least 3 on this track from the point of view of Sunshine, I think maybe taking from the energy track like I've already picked is good. And I think going top track a bit more, it would mean one less reclaim, which might mean 1 more double placement. So then we're kind of in a good spot, I think. Okay, so we'll add a presence. Let's add it here so we've got sacred site coverage everywhere. I think that's reasonable. If this is a big smash line, we actually don't really want Dahan in here. So yeah, I think that's good. So we gain the energy, we play the cards. So it's these cards here. Gift of Twin Days and Wash Away. And we're going to need to pay for Wash Away again, so I'm going to put a second energy on there. Oh, except it's a May. I could take this back, but I'm just going to do that now just for the sake of not forgetting things. Okay. So that was the Spirit phase. In the Fast phase, we're doing Gift of Twin Days. I don't get any of these. Neither of these this turn. Unfortunate. So we use the Hand of Frustration on these. Ooh, can't do them. That's the Fast phase. Healthy Island. Let's see what the event is. Remnants of a Spirit's Heart. So we've got options. Either Dahan can have plus 10 health this turn. Honestly, the main upshot of this turn is that this damage hasn't been boosted. We've not been massively messed over. That's the main upshot of this event. It's not one of those. Okay, we've got with Patient Focus craft a Great Warding, which we'd have to forget Wash Away to get. The Defend from Spirits load is 4 lower per land is not a problem. Being able to give ourselves Defend 4 in all lands is interesting. Invaders having +1 health is not a disadvantage. We'd have to forget Wash Away, which is, I'm not prepared to do that. So I think we just accept the invaders have +1 health, and it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, hunting pies for each land with beasts and cities. 1 fear and destroy beast. No, we don't have that problem. Each board with 4 or more buildings and 4 or fewer Dahan. Okay, we don't have that problem either. So this has no real impact, so we'll just put it over there. For all future turns, no, it's a one-off. It's a one and done. It's kind of good, but I need to pay 4 Earth to get it, and my only way of doing it is to forget Wash Away, which means that not only do I not get to Wash Away this turn, but I lose my Wash Away. So yeah, not worth. Okay, that was the event. No fear cards just yet. We've got a Ravage here. We got lucky. Darn, it's damaged, but you know. No Ravage here, of course. Then we've got a build in the mountains. So disease is removed here. And we get a town in these here mountains. And now we have explore. So we do of course have the escalation effect, which I completely didn't factor in. So we're going to put a town in a land with the fewest towns, i.e. a land with no towns. It's a card you can use in the future, Mega Chris. So if you did this whole business, so you spent your 4 energy or used earth elements instead, then you get this one-off card. Let's see if I can find it. That you can then play for a one-off or defend. So it's cool, but if it costs me too much in this case. It's one of these, I think. Okay, maybe it's not. Probably somewhere deep in the box. We're back to 3 cards. Yeah, not keen on that. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was adding a town from the escalation effect. There is a reminder card for this somewhere. So we can still make it happen, and the extra town here doesn't make much difference, apart from we're making another slightly unbearable land. And remember that we do have the extra Blight. We don't remember where we put the reminder cards. Yeah. See what you're doing. Being mean to peasant. Yeah, we'll do the initial plan. It might backfire horribly. So that's the escalation, and then we actually get the mountain explore. And guess what? It's not the town in here. This is actually really, really bad news. And I can tell you why. Because we can't do anything about this now, and it's blighting this turn. Well, next turn. But we need to find a solution for this. So we lose because the extra blight. So it's going to be 1 blight next turn, and then 3 blight. No, 4. 2 blight next turn, and then 3 blight the turn after for 5 blight. That's a lot of blight there. Okay, and we get the explore in here. Okay, and then these come down. Town in jungle or not because there's blight? I'm trying to make it so there's no inland. So there's no buildings inland. So if I put a jungle here, then I'm defeating my purpose. My purpose. So now we get to do wash away twice. So I can wash these guys into here, and then I can wash these guys into here. Might be a bad idea. We'll find out. Moving too much to coast was bad with Scotland, right? Yeah, I know. This is a problem. If we gain a solution for this, then it's also a solution for this problem I'm making for myself. This is the big brain logic here. It's not big brain logic. Okay, let me tidy up. I'm kind of trying things out a bit here. Slightly, it's experimental, okay? So yeah, this kills us, right? This is a real problem. Would the situation in mountains be better if you'd moved a town to Sands earlier? Marginally, but not by much. Not by very much at all. Okay. And the thing is, if that was in Sands, I guess it only extends to this mountain here we've only had. But. Okay, so we really need a solution for this land. It doesn't matter that, it's still 2 blight, but we need a solution for the turn after. And there aren't many solutions for that. They're all major powers. We could look at a major power now. We could forget Gift of Twin Days if we get something suitable. Or we could even forget Wash Away. The kind of things we're talking about are things like Indomitable Claim, or Paralyzing Fright, or Endless Vitality, or whatever it's called. Those cards will be good. And I think we need to start looking for them now, because our odds of getting them off one major draw are low. Very, very low. The reason it's so important is because of we're on Scotland 5 now. So if a Blight goes down here in a Ravage, we get an extra one on the coast. So rather than it just being a Blight and then a Blight and a Cascade, it's actually just another 2 more Blight on that, which is probably game over. Bearing in mind we've got a guaranteed coastal lands coming up. How many cards away? Okay, a few cards, but we can't just wing it. Alternatively, we could also be finding beat sticks. I think Wash Away is too useful to forget, but I don't know all the quirks of Scotland 5. Well, I think it all heavily depends on what major we get. I think the Sunshine thing is kind of important. So I think reclaim and start looking at solutions for this land here. If we do get a solution, we've kind of beaten the scenario a little bit. A little bit. But there aren't many solutions. Okay, so that's the reclaim. There's an energy that's going to go on here. We're going to have 4 energy, which is enough for most of the cards I'm thinking about. Okay, so let's see what we've got. Utter a curse of dread and bone. This is a card that I have no idea what it does. It does some stuff. Vigor of Breaking Dawn. Terrifying Nightmares. Sea Monsters. Well, okay, Sea Monsters. We can't afford to play it this turn. But... given that all the enemies are on the coast, certainly a card TM. The thing to bear in mind, though, is that this is going to account for 5 Blight. And I can't see a way of addressing that. We will get another shot at this, though. So if we gain a major power next turn, we might still draw a solution. I think in the meantime, this is the pick. Yeah, we don't have any well-placed Dahan for Vigor. But... there's buts. Oh, night. Flat eyes. Sorry about that. Missed your night. Just missed it. So we can't extract the max fear from this, and the push doesn't solve this land. This at least means that we could be, we can deal with this, and I think this is the pick. It's also water. Though Vigor does play into Sunshine, and we do have this here, so we can get easy Threshold. I mean, very easy Threshold, really. The trouble is, to get Threshold, we need 3 plays. This Threshold is actually really hard, except we've already got Bounty. If we can get the repeat on this, we are kind of laughing. And the fact that there will be like 3 Blight in here will just kind of add more damage for us. Invested Stomps. Because the thing is that the 5 Blight that this represents, actually, we shouldn't lose from that. Well, we might still lose from that, but... there's no Dahan in Mountains. Yeah, I know. So I think it's monsters. Or is it? Or is it Vigor? It's certainly not Utter a Curse of Dread and Bone. No, it's not that. And then what do we forget? Probably Gift. Terrifying Nightmares. Nah, we're not very moony. Not moony enough to justify that. Have Threshold on Vigor. Yeah, we've got relatively easy Threshold on Vigor. And it's Sun. The trouble is, I think if our Dahan were better placed, to be more tempting. And we're not at 3 plays yet. And if the last game was anything to go with, like getting the number of plays we wanted was actually quite a challenge. The nice thing with Sea Monsters is we've almost got Threshold from Bounty. So I think this is, I think we take the monsters. And if this does stick a load of Blight in there, then we get to do more damage, so yeah, I think that's right. So, what do we forget? Probably Gift of Twin Days. Yeah, it's Gift of Twin Days. Thanks, Gift. Vigor Gift Bounty is interesting. Vigor? I ain't got no Vigor. Alas, no Vigor for me. The butt. But yeah, Gift of Twin Days is pretty cool. I don't get to use it very often. Sea Monsters is a kind of redonkulous card. I think I actually am somewhere online. You'll find me saying it's not that good. I was wrong. Okay, I know that now. Somewhere online, I said something wrong, and I'm sorry. Okay, I take it back. Okay, so we've got the monsters. It's still not the solution we wanted, so we will be looking to gain another major next turn, possibly forgetting Wash. Or just not taking it. Or forgetting sea monsters. Okay, so we've done the things. We've got 4 energy to play with. Weird turn where we're not really doing anything. We've got a stage... We've got a thing here. We've got a card. Issue with Vigor, the Dahan are not located well for that now. Nah, they're not. Alas. Alas and alack. We can't afford to just get the monsters going just yet. Double bounty plus Vigor Thresh. We don't have... Oh, Vigor the Breaking Dawn. I'm sorry. Because that's the thing. Yeah. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Trying to think and talk at the same time is actually very difficult. So maybe we... What do we actually do this turn? The thing is, we might end up in a situation where we draft... God, we could even think about drafting a... Oh no, if we do double presence place, then we just don't get a third play. So there's no way we're getting Threshold of Monsters next turn. So I think next turn we're doing this, we're gaining a major. So what would we be playing to accompany it? Probably not a lot. I think the main thing we want to do this turn is get massive flooding. We don't have Sunshine business just yet. As in, we don't have much uncovered. That's not super worth value, but next turn we might uncover another energy and it becomes more valuable. So I think we prioritize the massive flooding this turn, which means this is a wash away turn, and then we play something with it. So that could be... If we keep River's Bounty, then it means we've got more energy for next turn. Yeah, if we play River's Bounty now, because we can't get Threshold on Monsters for at least 2 turns. Because if we were to get the third play, then we wouldn't have another card with Beast. So yeah, I think this is good. Sorry, Animal. Well, is it good? I think it might be the best thing right now. And Flash Floods, well, we might want to forget Flash Floods. I know that we like it for these town explorers on the coast. So that's the thing. If this is a sand explore and it comes in here, we need to deal with it. Flash Floods deals with it. So yeah, we hang on to Flash Floods. Yeah, okay. So if this is a sand, and it could be. Yeah, okay. So fast phase. We're not very sunny in the fast phase. We're not doing anything in the fast phase. Healthy Island. Let's see what the event is. Pow. Provincial seat. Choose a land with cities. Build there. You've got... Alright, you've got enough buildings in there, right? It's enough now. On each board, push up to 2 explorers or a town for land with beasts. No. On each board, gather a Dahan into a land with Dahan. In that land, defend 1 per Dahan. Can relocate our Dahan a little bit. I don't want to actually bring one from here to here. And I'd rather these were in with my presence, so not doing that. Oh, it's non-optional. Okay, I'll just do the thing that doesn't leave lone Dahan then. Okay, that's that then. Okay, no fear cards. And we have the bad news ravage here. So because of runoff and bilge water, the coastal blight, we also get one in the ocean as well. This is bad. Bad. So no ravage here though, fortunately, but then we get another town built in here. Crikey. Going build crazy in here. When this puts an additional blight in here, this ocean will not cascade. Yeah, Mega Chris, this is from the runoff and bilge water, which is the level 5 rule on Scotland. so that's the Ravage. We've done the build. There's no build here. And then we get our Explore. It's Wetland Explore. So we get another town on the coast. Oh, and the Threshold. Whoops. So we need to add a town somewhere. And yeah, I wouldn't have known that it was a wetland. Oh no, I would have known it was a wetland, so it's fine. Okay, so a town needs to go in a land with the fewest towns. We know that mountain's not going to come up, so may as well just put it in here. Again, I don't want all the lands on the coast to be built up. We still have the possibility of getting a stage 2 jungle that doesn't get an explorer. Not nice if you play with the ocean spirits, I guess. Yeah, apparently, but I think ocean just eats Scotland for breakfast. So yeah. It's just ocean just goes, oh, you seem to have these cities on the coast. I'll eat those. Oh, have you got nothing else going on? And then that's the end of the game. Might be a bold claim, but that's my instinct. Okay, so that was the explore. Now into the slow phase. We get to do some stuff. So we probably want to bring more Dahan in here for events. So we'll bring one in, get an energy, get a Dahan. So that's our bounty. Oh, you know what, Jim? Let's do it over here. Let's do it over here. This is better. This is better. These Dahan aren't doing anything. Okay, and we have wash away business. So this is a preventable build, so we could actually just push these. I kind of want to push them in with the with the beast. The beast is more likely to do something for me in there, but it would be fun to try Ocean against Scotland. Yeah, I know that solo playthroughs has done it. My instinct is that this runoff and bilge water is just not going to be a big deal, because you could deliberately, I guess this is, you know, your odds of getting the first explore beyond the coast are kind of low, but then you would just, I guess, eat a bit of damage. You've generally got so much presence as Ocean, you're not too worried, and your Ocean presence is actually just not a big deal. You know, it's not a problem. Watch solo playthroughs do that with Scotland 6, pretty accurate. Yeah, I've not watched that one. I have not watched that one. So, in theory, it sounds bad, but I don't think it is. It might be bad on lots of boards, though. Solo, I mean, I imagine that might be harder. Solo Ocean should just eat Scotland. So that, bam. You need to move Dahan back to the sands. Oh, did I move one from here? Oh yeah, you're right. You were absolutely right. Well spotted. Good eyes on you. Good eyes on you there, Space Hawk. I mean, I sometimes wonder if I even have eyes. Okay, so we've got a wash away to do and a massive flooding. So I guess we could just pile them all up in here. I mean, this feels horrible, but especially, oh god, we've got a well. Oh god, what am I doing? Let's just consider this. What am I doing? Because here's the thing, right? We are looking for a solution, a major power solution to this land. We need it for this land as well. Maybe I actually need to clear this land out. The trouble is, I've got nothing here. Might just be losing this one, because I've got no answer for this. And this is going to be a 3 Blight Ravage next turn. So yeah, I actually don't think I can pile them up in there. That's just a way of losing. I think I need to actually... It's a shame I can't prevent this build because there's 2 Explorers in there. I think I actually need to empty this as much as possible, which is flipping horrible. So I could move 3 and then move another town. Horrible. That's not what you want. Flies Rob and No Eyes Piso. Walk into a bar, literally walk right into it. Because here, I mean, There's a chance that an event will get rid of a single explorer. I'm just kind of, I guess here's the thing, and I guess I can also deal with a town that's built with flash floods. I've got nothing that actually deals with this situation. And I'd rather prevent the double blight placement here than, I'd rather let this one go. But then maybe it would have been better to push in there. Yikes. Yeah, grim. It's grim, Jim. But yeah, well spotted on that. Okay. So that was the slow phase. We are still looking to YOLO major here for this land. Oops. Just gonna knock these towns about. Town in Sandsborough and lots of blight looks like a good idea. Well, I'm kind of trying to just hedge my luck, trying to appease the fates. You know how it is. So we are looking for a major to deal with this. There are a few. We should be able to afford them. So infinite vitality, paralyzing fright, that kind of thing. And there aren't that many of them. Indomitable claim would do it as well. Indomitable claim would be really good for us, actually. It will help us with our presence placement. Okay, let's see what we get. Strangling Firevine. Trees and stones speak of war. Cast down into the briny deep and mists of oblivion. God damn it! These are not the cards, okay? We could be forced to cast down. Not that we can easily get a threshold anytime soon. The pain. Okay, at least Trees and Stones takes care of this land. It has sun. It's a good card. I could bring some Dahan over here. I think this is the best pick of this Rancid collection. It is a Rancid collection. And I think probably I'll be forgetting something that I've discarded for it. Not River's Bounty, so I think Wash Away. I think the Flash Floods is good next turn to clear this town. We won't be able to play Sea Monsters this turn. We've only got 6 energy. So we can't play this as well as Sea Monsters. Let's not be too hasty here. Miss is kind of on brand for a massive flooding, but we need cards we don't have that have perfect elements. We don't have the sun, water, earth minor power support just yet. The nice thing about Trees and Stones is the sun on it means we'll get a little bit more energy. Oh yeah, we're actually placing a presence as well. Oh, we do have one more energy. Place the presence here. I'm just drifting around here. So actually, we do have the energy to play Sea Monsters this turn, which at least takes some of the sting out of the fact there's going to be 3 blights sat in this land, because it means we'll clear 2 cities. We'll generate some pretty serious fear. Castad also has sun as well. Damn it, Mega Chris! Mega Troll. So, I mean, the fact that all this blight's going to be here is sad, but this land does need to be smashed. And it kind of needs to be smashed before this coastal lands that we know that's coming. And so we could play Trees and Stones this turn to prevent this build with Sea Monsters. Unfortunately, we don't then get any bonus energy from Sunshine. So we could Flash Floods, but remember, we're not preventing any builds here because of Chart the Coastline. So there is adjacent seas, so they will still build in there. But I think this is the one to pick. considering this lad here. No, I think this is the pick. And again, I kind of feel like I'm speeding up a little bit because I feel doomed. Doomed! Cast iron has been useful to me with vital strength the earth, because earth's going to have a lot more energy per turn. Yeah. Well, this is a nice one for earth as well. Okay, what do we forget? We want to keep this in case we can get a sea monster threshold, because that would be huge. That would be game winning huge. This we've got immediate use for. We have to lose Wash Away, even though it's one of our best cards. Okay, fine. So we do have a presence placement. Let's plan our turn. So, inaugural sea monsters, trees and stones. Is there a world where I can keep placing presence next turn? Yes, I think there is. We could actually gain a minor power next turn. If this has mounted on, we're done. If this has mounted on, we have to look for another major next turn to deal with this. Deal with this flipping land. Yikes. So I think this is the turn. So we've got presence everywhere for our placement. What else do we care about for where this presence goes? Don't think we care. So I'm just going to put it in here. Pizzo's patented triple presence, the super sacred site. Incredibly sacred over there. No sinners allowed. Okay, so there's the sea monsters. There's the trees and stones. Yeah, we're in the funk zone. Okay, so the fast phase, unfortunately, we're not going to get either of these, which is grim. Which is not ideal, so we'll put sand fists on them. So we trees and stones in here, which kills these explorers. We don't have thresholds, so there's no pushing. Cast down is almost Talents of Lightning 2.0. Talents of Lightning perfected. So we do get to prevent this build, which is pretty nice. But it's quite a lot. We're spending quite a lot to do that. That's the fast phase. Let's go to the event. Let's see. Fortune Seekers still have a healthy island. The next Explore card matches all lands without buildings. Instead of the printed land type, ignore any escalation effect on it. Okay, there's no escalation effect on there. All matches all lands. That's okay. I guess we'll slightly escape that. Why did the chicken cross the road? That's a good question, Yi. It's one of the eternal questions. Philosophers have puzzled. Why? For presence placement. That's why the chicken crossed the road. The bounty for trees and stones, only thing I can dig up for relevance. Oh, for the presence placement, yeah. Yeah, I kind of just want my presence placement to be safe. We're definitely going into like an early blighted island, so every single presence needs to be as safe as possible, like priority over other things. As long as we've got targeting. That's how I see it. Okay, so we've got some disease business going on. So there's no disease. And then we get to do some stuff here. Okay, so the next Explorer matches that. No disease. We've got Tell the Old Stories. Each spirit with at least 2 Dahan among its lands, that's me, reclaims a power card or regains a unique power it previously forgot. That is intriguing. I don't think we can get Boon of Vigor back. We could get Wash Away back. So he could go to the dock to cure his fever. Ah, awesome, Yi. I've always wondered what the answer to that question was. Always wondered. So, this is interesting. We could get trees and stones back. We could get River's Bounty back. We could even just grab Wash Away back. We can't. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to grab Boon of Vigor because... Oh no, that was forgotten setup. God. I guess technically it did say forget there. We could get Boon of Vigor back. Fun fact, guys, I have a fever. Really? A fever, you say? Because here's the thing. If I can delay the reclaim by... yeah, reclaiming an extra card. Yeah, I think if I grab Wash Away, Boon of Vigor. If I grab... oh, but Boon of Vigor's got Sunshine on it. Oh, that is funky. That is really funky. It's another Sunshine card. And it would help me push to... well, would it help me push to 3 plays? Doesn't really do enough. It does have plant on as well for push for trees and stones. In the Quirkle, can tell the old stories, restore powers forgotten prior to start play? No. Well, okay then. That's me told. All right, fine. Fine. I'll take Wash Away. Yeah, I think just having an extra card to play with is more forget fodder. It means we can hang on to both of these and still grab a major next turn, because we still would like to solve this. Okay, fine. And the Explore matches everything. All right. Oh yeah, okay, so now we have just the very bad news Ravage. So it's a Blight. We see the Blight card. If it's a 2 Blight, we have to replace it. It's a 3 Blight. That's really bad. So the Blight goes down. Again, we're sat on 1 flipping Blight. Unbelievable. So 3 Blight on the card. 1. So 1 goes into the ocean from Runoff and Bilgewater. Scotland 5 rule. Did the event cause to relearn a forgotten card? It certainly did. And then we have to do the Cascade. Unfortunate, and I'm going to put it in here because we need every single presence. So Erosion of Will does happen. We do get a couple of fear, and I lose an energy. Don't have any energy. Haha, cheated you game. And I destroy presence. That's okay. What's not okay is being on one flipping Blight. Ugh, horrible. And I can't count, so for some reason I thought there'd be 3 Blight in here, but there aren't. The extra Blight's in there. Well done, peasant. Okay, so that was that Ravage. Now we've got some wetland builds. So no one in here. That's fine. And then this is Fortune Seekers. So this matches all lands without buildings. So ignore this, that it's a jungle wetland. And everywhere gets an explorer. Isn't that great? How does that interact with trading port? I guess it probably means that I'm adding a town on the coast. And then exploring every land that doesn't already have a building. Except there's no building adjacent to here, so we actually get away with that one. Take that, game. Okay, now we can get rid of this. And these come down. So next card is coastal lands. We know that from setup, so I'm going to flip that over now. What have you got? Ravage. Then business in here. Okay, so now slow phase, we've got some sea monsters to do. So we can target anywhere that's coastal or wetlands. We add a beast. We get 2 fear per beast. Oh, hand flap there. Thanks for the redeem. So 2 fear per beast, and then maximum 8. 3 damage per beast, and then an extra 2 damage. So to maximize fear, we do it in here. This is where we really need to slap. So I don't think there's any... We could do it in here. The benefit of that is that then we don't have to worry about this Ravage. But I think we need to address this because Coastal Lands is coming, and we got a way of doing this next turn. No, I don't think we do. We can address this with Flash Floods and keep placing presence, which is the crucial thing. So I think we have to do it in here. So 2 fear from this beast is my first fear card of this game. Hold on, peasant. And then we do 5 damage, 3 for the beast and then 2 for the blight. So we'll just kill a city and a town. So that's another 3 fear. This isn't an inscription. You don't get any pelts from this. No over damage. Okay, that was the slow phase. And yeah, we are so vulnerable here. But luckily I can get some more presence placed this turn, hopefully, if that works out. Again, vulnerable to a bit of bad luck on the coast there as well. Okay, this slot's in the discard pile. Get these out. So, we've got a Explorer Ravage there, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, if we get stung here, we get stung here. It doesn't make any odds. We've got 1 Blight anyway. So, we've got 2 plays. If I gain a power card, I could possibly gain another sun, which might mean I can gain a chunk of energy from Sunshine. Gaining a chunk of energy from Sunshine is valuable because it means that next turn I could potentially play, if I reclaim, I could play sea monsters and do some more smashing in here for a whole load more fear, a whole load more damage. So I think that's better than just trying to play double presence place, because it enables a turn I just wouldn't be able to have. Oh no, wait a second, I would be able to have a turn like that because I would get to gain energy from the reclaim. So I would be able to do that. So maybe it is about the double place. But we could gain something really handy like a Blight removal card that we could just slip in this turn. Just slip it in. We do have a city build here that's worrying. And again, a defend card would go a long way. Though we do have trees and stones which would work in there against a city and a town. See, trees and stones works in there. So actually... But if we're trees and stones, we can't afford monsters. Oh wait, unless we have a very low budget turn this turn. I think you would do double presence placement this turn. So this turn we have to flash floods here. Then we're just hoping that these explorers don't get their damage boosted. We then have 1 energy left. If we played from the energy track, we'd have 1 more. This could deal with like that. There's no one here. This should be empty. This won't be empty. There will be a town in there. So we do have to kind of deal with that land again. So Wash Away is still going to do something. This is actually a decent turn, just playing these 2 cards. So could just push the presence. If we play from here, we'll have 1 leftover presence. On the reclaim, we'll have 6 energy to play with, which isn't enough to play monsters with trees unless we get some help. But if we did gain another power card that had Sun, to get near 4 plays to trigger the 3rd and 8 power. Yeah. The interesting thing about this, about Sunshine, is it really funks things up. It's very different. Do we still have Bounty? The Bounty could make for big trees and stones. Bounty? River's Bounty. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, we do still have Bounty. I don't think there's a world where we're reclaiming this turn. We just can't afford to miss this chance to place presence. What I'm thinking is, what would an extra card bring to the table? See, I think getting to 4 here is good. And maybe getting towards this reclaim 1 and getting towards the 3rd play. Because I think this Wash Away turn is actually solid. It's solid. Because what it allows us is a bit of breathing space. Yep. So I think, yeah, we go with a double presence placement. So that 3 bumps up to a 4. I guess if we could gain a sun card, a sun minor power, we could then kind of have loads and loads of energy. Rather than having not loads of energy. Actually, we might just squeak through. Okay, so where do we put presence? Watching mobile, but hey, no worries. I'm always immensely impressed by people that can follow this game, especially live when you can't just pause it. Just me gibbering and waving my hands around. So we've got a couple of presents to place. I guess I need to be thinking about things. We don't have defense cards, right? That's the thing. And we can't afford even a single messy counter because we only have 1 blight left. And we have a blighted iron. So I think I need to place my presence just exclusively thinking about keeping the presence safe. I guess it's almost academic because there's so little presence on the board. Let's make super sacred sites. Actually, no. Let's have a big stack of in here. Butts was watching mobile as well. Yeah. You know, Butts is busy, you know. They don't just sit in front of a computer all day. They're out there living their best life. So, we'll get these out of the way. These are in the discard. And so, flash floods wash away. Oh, we do get this extra push. Interesting. Okay. So, unfortunately, we don't get sunshine. We do get flash floods. We destroy this town so we don't lose in the ravage. Well, we might still lose in the ravage. Oh, we get another fear card. That's exciting. That's our fast phase, Jim. Okay, Blight Iron, nothing. I do indeed sometimes miss a thing during a live play. Didn't hear the words well. Yeah, my English is also can be hard to follow. A lot of jibber jabber. Okay, promising farmland. When exploring once per board, place a town instead of an explorer. So if you get this with coastal lands, all the explorers are towns. That's a fun little nugget for you. On each board, add a beast to a land without blight that has towns. Does such a thing exist? Yes. Yes. That's kind of exciting. Sadly, it's not a land I can use my sea monsters on, but I'm happy. Candy defense. There's extra defending here. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, but the main thing is that this explorer did not get its damage boosted. So we live another day. Okay, fear card time. We're only at Terra 1. See what we get. Each player removes an explorer or town from a land where it's the only invader. These guys are going to die in the ravage. That's a town on its own that's going to build a city. That saves us some effort, right? Is that right? That's very good for a Terra level 1. It's the only invader. Let's remove this town. Oh, wait a second. Let's think about this more. So, this is going to be empty. This is going to ravage. Then it's going to build a town. We'll probably just drag these into one of these lands. Probably into this land. So, using wash away. So actually, yeah, this town is good. This saves me having to do trees and stones next turn, which I think is useful. Okay, that was nice. Thanks, Isolation. Thanks, Fear card. You're a good one. Each player adds a strife in a land not matching a ravage card. So, anywhere but wetland. C. Okay, we know... Oh, damn it. I think this here is coastal lands, right? So I think we need help in here. I'm going to add one in here. Because even if we put a second beast in there, that's 8 damage, which isn't quite enough to clear it. So I think that's right. So 8 damage will kill those, and then we're just down to a 2 defend. So actually, we might need to... I think that's right. I think that's correct. Because the Explorer is also going to bring extra buildings in there. Yeah, okay. That's the fear cards. Now we've got the Ravage. So 1 damage Ravage is fine. So this guy damages the Dahan and then gets wrecked. That was the Ravage. Now we've got jungle and wetland builds. So do the wetland. No build in this one. No build here. No build here. Okay. Now we have coastal lands. So it's... What was our event this turn? Oh my god, I've lost the plot here. If it was this, we actually do have this situation. So when exploring once per board, place a town instead of explore. All 3 coastal lands get explored by towns. This is kind of brutal, actually. Yeah, so all 3 of these are towns. And this is a rule I've checked on the FAQ, so I know this is how it works. So that's the explore. God damn it, game, kicking me when I'm down. Okay, but we now have a massive flooding and wash away. So we can, we can just clear this wetland, for example. Trees and stones on coastal sands next to... Oh yeah, good call. Good call. The turn after next turn. So yeah, I think we empty this one with wash away. We can't get any Dahan in there for a good counter. So next turn we've got jungle, wetland, ravage. If we move these in here, we could trees and stones in here for a really nice counter. So we're in the slow phase right now. We don't really want to drag anyone in here because that's going to ravage next turn. And it has fewer Dahan. So if we get disease, then our counter might get wrecked. So when it's a very manageable sized flood. So I think we empty there. They are still going to build anyway because... Oh, so here's a mistake. I could have killed these cities and prevented this build. I think that's a little error. So that's the wash away. And then we do have the massive flooding as well. So I don't really want to wash into here because then I can't defend both lands with trees. So I think maybe the move is something like... Move into here, maybe, actually. Trouble is, how much damage am I doing here next turn? They're going to build another flipping city. I'm going to place in a beast. If I reclaim, I'm not at 3 plays, so I can't get the threshold on this. Yeah, we're not very massive. So the thing is, probably I'm only doing 8 damage in here, which would be a couple of cities in a town, but then we're looking at 6 damage ravage anyway. So we can't really push anyone in there. Push another town in there. I think that's fine. We'd kill those 2, then I think that's okay. It's not. I don't think it's great, but I think it's better than pushing in there, New major power in a few turns, I think. Well, I just still haven't got the solution for that I've been trying to grab. Okay, that's the end of turn. We clean up. These go away. These go away. Everything's in the discard pile now. And I mean everything. So we could get to reclaim 1, but we'd lose if we did that. So let's not do that. So we have to reclaim so we don't lose over here. So that's the reclaim bit. There'll be an energy up here. And there'll be 4 energy up there. So we've got a total of 6 energy to play with this turn, which unfortunately means no monsters for us. No monsters, but maybe we could get sunshine. Maybe we could try and get sunshine as something of a priority. So we could play trees and stones. We do have a card to pick as well, but I'm just trying to figure out what's good. So we definitely need to do this to address this land. He's healed now. He's a bit bitter, but he's healed. So that will give us defense 6. It will kill a town explorer. Getting a minor now, major next turn. Possibly. I'm just trying to figure that out. So if we've got 6 energy, sea monsters off the table, wash away. So there's going to be a city built in here, which is unfortunate. But it's fine. We can kill the city. We can use trees and stones next turn. Are we double presence placing next turn to get the reclaim 1? Get the trees and stones. But then we don't have a major to deal with this land that we have not got a solution for. So I think we still are in a position where we need to draw a major for this land. Hey, so this single land has been responsible for every blight placement in the game. If you'd washed away to the sands, you could have played sea monsters. Possibly. I think that was just like a gamble at that point. I mean, I like that I can actually get some damage on the board over here with trees and stones. But yeah, possibly a mistake. Top track in this game. Yeah, medicine. We're playing with sunshine, so things are really funky. I'll just put it over here so you can, if you're not familiar with it, some semi-legible. But yeah, it's very interesting. I'm having a good time. Okay. So, trees and stones will deal with this. We've got one more play. If we play one of these 2 cards, then we get to gain some energy. We'll actually gain 3 energy off this. Pretty significant, which means we'll have a lot of energy for the next turn. If we push to reclaim 1, we can get trees and stones back to deal with this coastal ravage next turn. We still don't have a solution for that. However, this is very cheap. If we gain a major now that addresses this, we can play it next turn. I think that's what we have to do. If we gain a major, we can just forget something. Wash, flash, something like that. Yeah, we have to gain the major this turn. Otherwise, this land kills us. If we were... Okay, so let's just check what would happen if we'd pushed in here. Maybe going with a double stack was better. Then we would have been able to do sea monsters in here this turn. So it would have cleared a bit more. Would have become a bit more manageable. But I think we have to look at a major this turn. Not to play this turn, but to play next turn to deal with this. So 4. Let's see what we get. Put sunshine back over here. Okay. Draw towards a consuming void. Tempting. Tempting. Unrelenting growth. Fire and flood. Entwined power. Spirit Island hates me. Flash has sun. Does it pay for itself? Yeah, kind of. That's how I've been thinking of it. Certainly once you get up this track, it certainly does. Yeah. Okay, well, they're not really the dream. Though, I mean, we could squeak this out this turn. The trouble is we needed a solution for this. That's the problem we have here. Though, maybe if we play this turn, which we can just afford to do, it would actually allow us to potentially gain a card next turn instead. And it has sun on, so we would gain a boatload of energy. And we could get to maybe reclaim 1. Laughing at all these pulls. These are incredibly good card draws, okay? I mean, draw actually, I think, would be pretty good here. It's a ridiculous card, especially in solo. I love Fire and Flood when I can afford it and get one threshold. Thing is, we will be well placed to afford it, and it has the good elements for us. We've got one quite expensive major, and this is much more flexible. We'd be looking at probably 8 damage and 4 damage, which is pretty good. So not the solutions we were hoping for is the take home here. But this might still allow a solution. I don't think these will save us. This won't save us. This might save us. Let's see how. So, if I play these two this turn, I'll be spending all my energy, but I would get Sunshine. Which would mean I'd get 3 energy back for next turn. So next turn I'd have 7 energy, and that's not even accounting for the presence placement. Now, what's the presence placement going to do? It's going to mean I can uncover Reclaim 1 this turn. So I could place these 2 presents, get Reclaim 1. So next turn, I'd have all that energy, I'd be able to grab this back for this coastal land, and I'd still be able to draft a major. Too bad Angry Bears didn't come up. Oi. Oi. Funny you got offered both Entwined and Twin cards this game. Yeah. I think this is my only way out, only chance of drawing a solution for this land. It's the only way. And it's convoluted. And we might just lose on the event because we've only got 1 Blight on the card. Presence sacrifice for events. Yeah, I mean, I think this is my only way of doing it. So I'm going to go with this. I've got to forget something. What do I forget here? We keep bounty for monsters. Flash. I think it's wash away we lose. Yeah, I think it's wash away. Sorry, wash away. Okay, so we've got our 6 energy. We use all of it. But we are hanging on by a thread here. So, that presence will be placing in the slow phase. If there is a slow phase. Okay. So, fast phase, we do have Sunshine. So we gain 3 energy. Wow. That's what Owen Wilson would say if this was his situation. Real MVP wash away. Forgetting wash away twice in one game. I know. I've got no honor. Okay, so we've done Sunshine. Put a little green tick on it. Well done, Sunshine. We're not going to get to do massive flooding. Sad hand on there. Trees and Stone, Speak of War, we do in here. So we'll do a damage for each Dahan. So we'll kill a town and explorer. So we get a fear for killing the town. And we get a 6 defend. I feel like I've done very little. Just haven't been given defend cards today. So we've got 6 defend in there. That should be pretty good. No threshold on this. That's our fast phase. Let's see if the event kills me. I feel like I've had so many chances for events to kill me. Okay, we have a Blight Island. Partitioned Wilderness. On each board, if there are 4 more lands with towns... There are 4 more lands with towns. Add a Blight to a land with or adjacent to towns. Spirits may prevent this by destroying 3 presents. 3? Come on now, be reasonable. 3? Yeah, well. Okay, we've also got, on each board, add a disease to the coastal land with most buildings. That's and 3 damage to Dahan in that land. That's fine. Each spirit may push one of their presence for a land with Dahan. I'm looking at this because in case it informs this decision. Each spirit may push one of their presence for a land with Dahan, 2 damage in the land they push to. So I could push a presence to do a little sneaky bit of damage. Our RIP presents. I know, it's all gone. So I could push from here or here, do 2 damage. I mean, it is just an extra fear. Okay, how much damage is this going to be next turn? It's 5, 7, 9. That's out of range of Winds of Rust and Atrophy. Taking it down, but I think it's worth scrambling in here. But that's after this destruction, so I can't push and then destroy, unfortunately. Move presence to mountain. I'm thinking about it. So yeah, we've got a solution for in here. I guess the thing is, if we get unlucky, I don't know. If they place a disease, they could place it. They will place it in here. Almost feel like pushing in here is better because if I push to here, then this presence is safe. I mean, if a blight goes down, we lose anyway. So actually, maybe pushing to here is right. But we need to destroy a load of presence. What do we need? Okay, we can make a sacred site with unrelenting growth. So I think I push one to mountain, but first I've got to destroy some presence. So I'm going to destroy 3 presence from these places. I'm going to push 1 into here. And it is 2 damage, so we'll just destroy a town. This gets me a fear. Okay, that was the event. We're still alive. Okay, jungle, wetland, ravaged. Jungles are empty. This is empty. This is defended. They counter and kill these 2 towns. We get another fear card. Got the 2 fear. Okay. So that was the ravage. Coastal builds. So we get a city in here. This disease gets removed. We do get a town over here. And then we get this explore. So we've got an escalation effect. So a town in a land with the fewest towns. And then a jungle explore. So if I put it in here, then we won't get the explore in there, which is something. It's not a lot, but it's something. But then it does mean we're looking at a city build in here. But actually, this is kind of fine. Yeah, I like this because again, we can solve this problem with trees and stones, and we're about to get to the reclaim 1. So I'm going to put this in here, and then the actual explore happens. So we don't explore in here, we do explore in here. This comes down here, and I need to quickly rush for a bio break. So where are we going to unrelenting growth, eh? I've returned. Oh, we're between songs. Oh, it's starting up again. Okay, so unrelenting growth time. So we're going to be placing 2 presents and a wilds. It has to be the reclaim 1 for us to stand a chance. And they go to the same land. Where do we want a sacred site? I mean, I'm tempted just to plonk it in here. If we get sacred sites under threat, unrelenting growth, we could forget maybe to deal some damage or something. Or we could put it somewhere to thinking about using the wild token most effectively, i.e. a coast. But I think we just need to have sacred site targeting and not risk any of our presence. I think that's the reality. I mean, if we're on one blight, somewhat academic, but if we're in a position where we can maybe tidy up some of this blight, we want to be in a... Yeah, we want to be as safe as possible. So I think this is the... I think that's the play. Crucially getting us the reclaim one. And that is the end of the slow phase, so let's tidy up. Tidy up. This thought's discarded. These are refreshed. And so now, we don't have to reclaim in order to get our trees and stones back. So that means we do have a viable defend in here, and of course it's fast phase, so we know that it should work, because we'll have a 6 defend versus a 4 attack, which should be fine. This is still the problem. It's been the problem for a long time. It just has been. So I think we are still looking for that major to deal with this. We've got adjacent sacred site. Is Force Sun a fast blight removal? Yes. Yes, it is. That would be good, wouldn't it? It would be good. So I guess if we were to draft a major that had... The trouble is that if this does blight, it's 3 blight. So we need to do more than... We need to basically remove 2 of these blight for it to not be a loss. Paralyzing Fright time. Yeah, we need something like Paralyzing Fright. Yeah, one of those... They're all in base game, basically. Spiders would work. Oh, I'd love to see spiders. My favourite. So yeah, I think that's what we have to do. The 4th play, of course, yeah, is going to be strong for us. Because the thing is, if we survive this turn, we can kind of come out swinging, you know? So, we're looking at majors. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we get? Wow, instruments of their own ruin. Interesting. It is sun. Accelerated rot. Trees radiate celestial brilliance. Storm swath. Okay, game. Now, this actually, instruments works. Because there's already a strife there. I put it there a long time ago. When we were all both young. When we were all very young, you know, we were less haggard. Life had been, I don't know, lifey less or something. I don't know where I'm going with this. But yeah, this solves it because we've already got this strife here. So we put an additional strife here or somewhere else. No, it needs to be on the city. Then we can clear out all those towns, and then the strife will prevent any damage going down. We also might not have horrible chances of getting the threshold, which is kind of good. I don't think it's worth pursuing particularly. But yeah, instruments is the only one that solves our problem here. I really like trees radiate, but it doesn't like blight. So, and the other things are just not even worth thinking about. Don't even think about it. It's actually what I actually wasn't thinking of this as a solution, but it is a solution. So what do we forget here? Given that this has animal element on it, we've got sea monsters threshold potentials here. Because if we play bouncy, instruments, monsters, then we just play some more of our watery nonsense. So unrelenting growth might be what we forget here. Now I know it's got the fire on, but I think trees is doing everything. Yeah, I think that this set of 4, we can't afford it this turn, but we might be able to afford it soon. Yeah, we should, if we get this threshold, or one of these thresholds, we should be in reasonable shape. So I think we are forgetting Unrelenting Growth, but thank you, Unrelenting Growth. Absolute linchpin. You can get your salutes out for Unrelenting Growth. Did a lot of work. It really did. So we're getting instruments. Okay. Now we do have reclaim 1, so we'll grab our trees back. We actually don't have quite enough energy to also play flash floods. That's sad, but it's not that sad. So we're not going to be able to do top level sunshine. Oh, yeah, we can't quite afford top level sunshine, but we'll be able to get second level sunshine and get a boatload of energy. Okay, the presence has to go somewhere. I'm gonna... We are going to be playing River's Bounty this turn. I wonder if there's somewhere I want to be bringing Dahan into, particularly. There's no one in this jungle, so we can reclaim trees and stones next turn, potentially. Yeah, I don't think there's actually... So probably we're going to River's Bounty and either just gather none and just reproduce in here or bring this one over. Actually, I like leaving these 3 here. We'll leave them there. We'll bring one over. The 3 is the nice number because it kills the city in the fast phase. So I think I'm going to just pile them up in here. So that's our presence placement. Now we'll grab my income. 7 euros. So yeah, we can't afford flash flooding as well, unfortunately. We can't do it. It would have been nice, but you can't always have the nice things. But we do get the second threshold on sunshine, so maybe reclaiming next turn would be fine. But in fact, we probably want to reclaim next turn. Okay. Yeah, because if we can get this level of this and just get ourselves a little bit of breathing room, is a big deal, right? This being on 1 Blight is horrible. Okay, so that's our card choices. So we do the things. So trees and stones first. So in here, 3 damage, kills this city, gets us 2 fear, and gets us 6 defense. Should be safe. Okay, that's the trees and stones. Then we've got instruments of their own ruin. So we add strife. We have to add it to this to do this. Then each strifed invader deals damage to other invaders. So these 3 towns get destroyed for 3 fear. So that's 2 fear, which is a card, and then 1 more fear. Okay, I mean, we also have sunshine. So we've got both levels of these. So we actually get both of this. We get 6 energy from that, which is it's cool. So that's the 6 energy from sunshine. Done. We're not going to get massive flooding. Okay, that's just not what we're about. We're about sunshine now. Okay, that's the fast phase. Erosion of will. Let's see what our event is. Okay, power fades. So each spirit chooses independently to destroy 2 of their presence, forget 2 of their powers, take a blight from the blight card, remove it from the game. Sand fever outbreak. On each board, add a strife to the sands or mountains with the most buildings. That'll be this land now. That's okay. Each spirit with at least 2 presence among all its lands gains an energy. Okay, that's okay. So we're going to have to destroy presence here. There's no world where forgetting powers is good. Yeah, no world. So 2 presence goes. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take 1 from here. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm not. Because now, actually, this is a good place to bring Dahan into, potentially. Though I like the trees and stones defense in there, actually. So 2 more destroyed presence. Put it there. We add a disease to the sand or mountains with most buildings, which is now this one. And we get an energy from having 2 Dahan in my lands. They're in my lands, giving me energy. So we're still at terror level 1. Let's see what we get. Each player may push a Dahan from a land with invaders or gather a Dahan into a land with invaders. Okay. Interesting. What the hell's going on here? Where'd that guy come from? Oh no, have I just lost? I've done nothing about this. That is terrible news. Oh dear. I think I'm just going to lose on this Ravage. Oh god. The humanity. Okay, I have to push it to Dahan in. That's all I've got. It doesn't do anything on its own, but we do have a fear card left. I don't think I had, I don't think there was a way of dealing with that as well. God damn it, chat, yeah. You're doing so well. I couldn't afford the flash floods, that's the thing. I couldn't afford flash floods. So we were swinging in the wind a little bit. Let's see what this last fear card is. Each player may gather a town into a coastal land. Oh, the humanity. We don't have any spare bits of defend anywhere. One energy short, I know, right? Damn it. So, it's unfortunate that we can't gather from here to here. Don't know why we'd be able to do that. So, I think that's it. We did, Jim. I just didn't even notice this guy showing up. Where did they come from? So, yeah, so we lose now. We can gather this is optional, so we'll just not do it. Oh, wait, no, we're on terror level 1. Oh, there was defend 2 in coastal lands. That would have been enough. 3 fear away from fear card saving us. So, yeah, we lost. Well, I lost. You didn't lose. You won. Still terror level 1. Yeah, I know. Build in wetland. Yeah, it was a build from last turn that I just didn't even account for, but I don't think I had a solution. I don't think there was a solution in hand. Not that I noticed anyway. But yeah, so now we have the Ravage, and unfortunately, we lose. There it is. It's a big L. And that was the build from this, because there were adjacent cities. Curses, so close. Scotland builds in empty wetlands. Yes, it does. If there's adjacent cities. Yeah, brutal. But quite close. Unrelenting growth gave us a bit more hope. Not quite. But I think I played it a little bit better that time. It's just brutal being short 1 energy, though. But yeah, sad day. But I think that's going to wrap it up for today. Thanks for joining me. And, thanks for joining me on YouTube, though I suspect most people on YouTube will be gone now. If you're on YouTube, say something ridiculous in the comments, just for a laugh. Why not? Why not? Live a little. Okay, let's find someone to raid. I'm going to stop recording now. All right. Bye for now, YouTube.